The last spell. It's really fun. But is it too easy? Tune in today to find out. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you for the sub. Bob already taken. I'm not part of it, Kyrender. Is there not a high difficulty starting option? I don't know, I never played. No, you start at a difficulty level and then you basically do the first map, which most people call the tutorial. Lakeburg or something. And then you can go to Hindenburg or whatever it's called. Jakeburg, I have no idea. The second map is higher difficulty level and you get a set of difficulty modifiers as well. Where you can hike up the difficulty. I leveled it up to the maximum amount. Apocalypse plus 80% let's say bonus resources for your meta progression. I will be more panicked. Enemies have 50% more health. Everything costs 36% more. And the enemies do 50% more damage when they're wounded. They become rabbits. I've just started that playthrough yesterday. We're continuing now today. It is day number 1. After we survived night number 1. There will be 6 more days and 6 more nights. On the final night, I expect a boss fight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last spell. And I'm your host, Grubby. Here we go. The higher gold cast feels really bad to play with. I usually leave it off. Sure, we'll see what we leave off or on. If I win this, I never want to hear anyone ever say again that this game is hard. If we win this run, this day 1 to night 7, if we win this, I never want to hear people say it's hard again, because I put it as hard as possible and we win it easily. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But maybe I will walk into the harsh wall of imperturbable reality, fall flat on my face from the recoil. People are still allowed to say the game is hard if you don't beat the whole game. Yeah, I gotta beat the whole game blindfolded. But did you put it on the highest difficulty, Eater of Suns? Not even close to as hard as possible. It is as hard as possible as I can click on right now, not counting the DLC map. Of course, later you can tack on more difficulties. I know that, Mikuzu. What difficulty is this? This is 16. 16 difficulty. Click for more information. You have enough tainted essence for a trade. Imperturbable, what does it mean? Cannot be thrown off, I think. Grubby, can you trust Steam reviews about difficulty? The average player in PvP games is in a bracket that's basically they don't even understand the game. Isn't it the same for SP games? 95% of people talking about difficulty probably don't even understand the game. I mean, don't even understand. Let's not say that they don't even understand the game. Like, what are they? Neanderthals? Cro-Magnons? It's like, what is a video game? This is still people with functioning brain. But not everyone has the same, let's say, motivation to study the details of a game. They may just click things like iPad, click things, make things move. Yeah, I'm on the hardest difficulty for now. Anyway, I wasn't basing it on Steam reviews, but on my chat. My chat keeps saying, oh, the game is hard. I mean, people in 2K MMR and Dota 2 just mindlessly click. Actually, I think people in 2K and Dota are not that bad. Like, you can see how they're bad, but don't forget the wealth of knowledge that they had to build up to even just be there. Let's see. I have 1793 essence. Weapons production building. What is this? Blacksmith? Limit 0 out of 5. Crafts a melee weapon every production phase. My guess is it has a high chance to be a common, smaller chance to be uncommon, and smaller still to be a rare or epic. Okay. This is good. Ballista? Fire bolts at the incoming horde. Hey, is this then an experience stealer? By the way, I want to go a little lighter on sack beating today, Elislas. I don't want the chat to feel like hostile to people. But at the same time, like I don't want to be told the meta and so on. Yo, Captain Beer Dust. Yeah. I mean, it's a really delicate case-by-case situation, Elislas. Yeah, no meta talk. I don't want universally known truths about balance, that kind of thing. And don't say, like, the next map you're gonna face a Demogorgon. Cheers. It seems like you accepted the game's too hard. No, I'm not asking for help for that. Alright, no help! Shop reroll. You can now reroll the items offered in the shop for a price. That's kind of nice. Armor maker. Crafts a defensive item every production phase. Let's get the armor maker. And then next I want the shop reroll and the weapons production facility. It's harpies all the way down. It's a harpy Matryoshka doll. Let's see, I have 105 gold. Everything costs 36% more, including house expansion. I have decent equipment for now. Choose your destiny. Depending on the chosen difficulty, you'll be rewarded with memories at the end of the night. If only you survive until there. What's this? You can always refuse the proposed divergence if you feel that it is going to be too difficult. Wait, I can add even more difficulty? Increase the size of the current wave by 20%. Overall XP remains unchanged. Why would I do it then? To complete the epiphany earlier? Is there a benefit to gaining more than 150 memory points, chat? Like, is it just about reaching this earlier, or do I have benefit from overflow over 150? You keep the surplus. I keep it for what? They carry over. Like, they carry over to the next maps. And if I unlock more perks, I can't use them all, can I? I have to pick one of them. Should you blow all your mana ASAP, save it for the next fight? Save as much as you can, fan factor. If you feel like you're weak or need it, spend a bit more. I think I used too much in the first night, considering I didn't take any damage. You can use all unlocked epiphanies at the same time. To the next epiphany, not the next map. Ah. So I could unlock many epiphanies, let's say 3 instead of 1 in this run if I generate well, but it's only for this map. So I make it more difficult now and I get increasingly more powerful bonuses. Hey, what's up, Big Hortile? Okay, that's interesting. Increase the size of the wave by 20% by 50%. I'll go with the 20%. Coward? You mean hero? Brave? I just took on 20% more enemies than is standard. The average person fights a 0% wave. I fight a 20% bigger wave. That's 30% less than challenging. Actually no, 30% of 150% is actually 20% less challenging now. I actually don't know how to count that. 20 or 30? Like, are they both valid? Is it about how you reference it or say it? Wand +2, 13% bonus reliability. Worn Greaves, Rusty Shield. I'll take the wand. Grubby, each mob is in a way more dangerous than the previous one, as you have the same limited resources to fight them. I don't understand. Rusty Sword versus Hammer +2. Magic Orb. One-handed off. One hand, magic weapon common. Hey, new abilities. Infect. Effects isolation 1.75. It says infect, but it doesn't seem to do poison damage. Putrid Ball. Poison. 4 turns, 42 damage. Why is it in white and in blue? I need to get some water. Grubby, you can check first all rewards by clicking it off from X and then decide afterwards what to pick, in case there's a similar item offered in both. Yeah, makes sense. It's like in Slay the Spire, where you want to pick the card you get before picking up Whetstone. Death Ray. Whoa! Wow, undodgeable. It does so much damage, 6 mana. Very cool. Do I yet have any bonus magic damage on them? I don't think so. I can just give the wand to someone else. Reliability is good on the bowman. Bowwoman. Could also give range to my melee guy. The sword has very good reliability baseline though. But it's kind of better on them. To give them a ranged dimension. Alright, let's start designing our characters. The Darkest Demon is my human minstrel, who has surgical back pain. He is surgical and he has back pain. Can't carry any potions. As a frontliner, dodge would be not bad at all. He has a negative 10% trait from minstrel. So if I give him 10% extra dodge, him currently being at -4, he only gets 6 from it. Very wasted. Might as well not spec into dodge at all. Resistance reduction allows him to do more damage. Bonus health also possible. I'll take the health. I really enjoyed this game, but the planning phase were taking me 30-40 minutes between round. I just got worn out. It's definitely a really long run. I think you need to normalize playing it over multiple game sessions. Opportunism is something that the sword uses. No, it's momentum. Experience gain. The earlier you get it, the better. But at the end of the day, in a run, I wonder actually how many levels you get out of it. Because previous run, I had about a level per fight. I got to be about level 6. So any attributes that I sank into XP may or may not give me another level at some breaking point, at mission like day 4 or day 6. Maybe I'm 1 level higher than I would have been, but it's not gonna give me like 2 levels. It's gonna give me maybe a level, which doesn't seem that interesting actually. I think it's nice to keep pacing with the damage. But also, none of these are uncommon rewards. Health regen 10. Healing received 40%. Okay, I'll take the physical damage. Finally, I didn't lose out much. And then a perk. Fatality, Harvester, Steady Aim, Septic Shock, Cherry Picking. When attacking an isolated unit, the attack gets reliability, 75%. So I'll have a high roll, but it will only, for this sword at least right now, it won't do much. Maybe a few points of damage extra. Could be really good on other weapons though. Cheer, very nice. Automatically cast Cheer on the closest allied hero, but only within a range of 15. 15% bonus damage. I think that's pretty kick-ass. There's also Coagulation. Regen spawns armor. I like that. But we can always take it later. Let's begin with Cheer. Darkest Demon, the cheerleader. I think XP boost perks should be removed and XP gain be reduced across the board. I have no opinion on that. What was your funniest contradictory quirk from Darkest Dungeon? I had a grave robber afraid of undead. I don't remember. Okay, this is, at least for the time being, my archer. Can get 10% damage resist or just straight up 8% bonus damage. Let's get the 8%. I could, by the way, make this my mage. Depending on the perks, right? Let's see. This might actually be my mage. Less accuracy, more poison damage. Less health, more damage. This is kind of a good mage, actually. Let me see. Maybe the magic orb belongs on her. And then is this a good archer? Move points, health, move points. Kind of? What about the perks? Mana growth, stun chance, back protection. Whenever the hero is adjacent to a building, defense, or obstacle, bonus armor. Quick reload. Potion throw, coagulation. I think it feels weird to swap. I have this irrational feeling that I want to settle the way that they started out, but it actually makes sense to swap. Can also just keep him with the sword and don't give him the wand. Give the wand to the bow person. And we can see what other equipment we end up getting. Alright, so now I'm thinking that the Plague Doctor with the 2 left hands and the Ferocious is actually a mage. Skill range +1.
Hey Grub, how are you? What is this game?
This is the last spell. It is a tactical hero defense roguelike game. A lot of people recommended this. Thanks, Grubby. I actually returned to my save file of this game. I remember why I left it. I had 2 one-armed characters. I couldn't bother restarting. How did they become one-armed? You got disarmed during a run? Skill range +1. Nice. Do you have a Blade Master this game? Yeah, Darkest Demon is kind of a Blade Master. Look, I have a rusty sword. Had a negative perk. Oh. Every 4 enemies killed get bonus regen. We already have bonus regen from our trait. An exclusive perk collection focused on agility, poison and grace. Which one is that? I have an exclusive perk collection. I don't see it. Agility, poison and grace. The one with the elf statue. Oh, this? Urban hate. After 15... Oh, actually, I don't know why I was skipping this. Every 15 unoccupied tiles in the haven. After 275. Every 15 unoccupied tiles in the haven after 275. After 275 what? Tiles? In the haven? Isn't that my city? Gain 8% experience gain, 2 daily mana regen. The tile threshold changes depending on the map. Current unoccupied tiles, 308. Next threshold, 320. So this one levels extremely fast if I start destroying all my own walls. What considers to be occupied? Only buildings or also my people standing? What about enemies standing? And then if I clear the ruins... Small city, big XP gain and mana regen. Current unoccupied tiles, 308. So I have 40. I have 40... Oh, every 15 unoccupied tiles. So I have 2 sets of it. So currently it's at 16 and 4. And if I get to 320, it'll be at 24 and 6. Yeah, it's best if you have multiple elves. Otherwise it's kind of hard to adjust for this. It's not as valuable. When an attack from the hero is dodged by at least 1 unit, gain accuracy and action points. Kind of nice considering that I have low accuracy. I get perseverance. And especially because we have things that bounce to multiple people potentially. Such as chain lightning and whatnot. It's really easy to get 1 dodge. Yeah, enemies have higher stats. Isn't plus 2 AP huge? It is huge, but if you do a single target miss, all you get back is, you know, 1 of the 2 action points. You get 2 of the 1 action points back. But if you hit many things, it's so easy to miss. You get 2 action points back. It's amazing, yeah. Okay, we did all the level ups. Oh no, 1 more. This is currently my bow woman. She's very fast. Oh, so this is a human skill tree. Quick reload. Quick reload skill, uses per night 3. Restore 1 use to all the skills of a current weapon set. Stun chance. Same thing about dodging. Mana growth. 6 mana increased by 3 for each level. So it would give 12 now. Oh, 6 plus I'm level 2, so it's 12. She's pretty low mana now. I don't have the regen to fill it yet. You gotta wonder what the value of max mana is if you don't have the regen to fill it. First you need over regen to be happy with max mana. I guess max mana also gives current, so it's a little temporary boost as well. Yeah, I have all the DLCs. What's that first red skill? Fatality. It's a melee execution that scales itself during the week. It only works on very low units. Limits per turn unlimited. Oh, that's why it's good. All those stupid 1, 2, and 3 HP enemies. This doesn't cost an action point. It's a bit of damage. 1 to 15 damage. And it gets higher. And it doesn't cost an action point. But you have to be melee. So it's more for a warrior. It's really nice actually. I've never used it. I clicked it once, but I never used it. It's either going to be quick reloads or mana growth for me. I'll try mana growth. Whoa! It's also current mana. Nice. So it's 12 max mana and 12 current. Not a percentage maintenance, so that's pretty nice. 5% damage. 7 mana. Let's get 5% damage. Magic damage, propagation bounces. Huh. My mage getting all this mage stuff. I get mana regen. The earlier I get it, the better. Buy some gear. Everything costs more. There's a Ronin scarf, a light helm that's rare. Dodge, isolation damage, armor, and momentum. Pretty good for my frontliner. Darkest Demon has momentum abilities right now with his sword. The more you travel, the more damage it deals. He has 1 momentum ability. 3% momentum, 25 armor, 10 isolation, 7 dodge. Dodge is bad on him, he's still in the negative. Healing received is bad, he has no potions. Part of the negative dodge comes from the Worn Greaves. Isolation, daily health regen, critical block. Not even that much better. Rusty shield, block and daily health regen. Decent. Trinket, poison damage, but 1 fewer propagation bounce. Longbow. Different abilities. Long shot. Acid shot. Lower someone's armor and dodge. Multi-hit 3. Can choose 3 people to lower their dodge and armor. But it does no damage. Oh, it does do damage. Or does it? No, no damage. Snipe shot. 3 times. 1 target. Costs a movement point. Arctic Blast. Stun. Ooh. Interesting. Longbow's interesting. But I prefer not to buy it. Potion of Stability. Potion of Stone. 10 block for 2 turns. Armageddon Scroll. Potion of Health. Let's get Potion of Health. I think I just won't get anything else yet. Who will use Potion of Health? Let's put it on big ore tile. Build structures. Maybe a gold mine. 68 gold for a gold mine. Produces some gold every production phase. In my opinion, it should really say how much it is, but I think I remember it produces 25. So it's going to take a while to earn it back. I can also build a mana well now to give back some mana. All my heroes are missing it. Well, I'll just try to be more thrifty with mana. It's not like we're about to face 20% more enemies. Instantly generates 25 gold. That doesn't steal the gold that I'm gonna get anyway, right? Like, I'll get 25, but I could use a worker now to get another 25. Yeah, it's just extra. Okay. Could make a house. 41 gold. Can I rotate with F? R? No. One more worker. Oh. Grants access to epiphanies and enables divergence and ordeal. More antique epiphanies. Adds 3 new antique epiphanies to the altar selection. Okay, I don't need to do that yet. We're about to be attacked from the northeast. We can build some walls. Oh, wow. Hey, I can build much farther out this time. Okay. I think we're pretty much ready to undertake any adventure now that we put our mind to, chat. This is with DLC, yes sir. I finished the first boss. This is my second map. Into the wild. How do you know what the wild is? How do you see the zone? Look, it's still spazzing out about the benefits I gained lost. Yeah, I understand it's the construction zone, but how do you see it? I guess this little brick partition. You see this brick partition on the edge. It's not super clear. %20 more enemies. Whoa. Why did I get 15%? Ah, the cheer from Darkest Demon. We have received our first quest. Deal 1724 damage or more to enemies with ranged damage. They have to be full health when you start. That'll happen automatically, not to worry. This one's super fast. Oh, they have a lot of health. Is this too easy for you? It is. It is. Let's see. Momentum 25%. Does it mean 25% bonus damage per hex I moved? I don't see it. Maybe I have to aim it first. Oh. Wow. Dude, more than double damage. Guys, 6 times 25% is more than double extra. Oh yeah, it says 6. And you said melee is bad. Yeah, it's a lot better. Don't I have isolation? Or did I not end up taking that? No. Isolation, none. Jesus. It's 35% damage reduction. Alright, maybe he'll get hit a little bit. Isolation. 85 to 115. You know, Grubby, I was thinking on last night, I think the reason you found it easier so far than most players is your intentionality in games. When I first started playing, I didn't really read it like you are, I just sent it. Just sent it. Putrid ball. How does it work? Inner area, outer area. Aha. Secondary effect only applies to the related tiles and not the skill's primary targets. Oh. Oh, so he poisons everyone around, but only the center gets a giant ball of damage. So, supposedly the others got poisoned even if I don't see it. Wow! Huge damage. Isolation multiplier. Is he gonna do less damage? No, but he's not a rabbit either. Deadly wounded enemies have 50% bonus damage. Oh, they have to be deadly wounded. Which is not automatically applied per se. Wounded. Deadly wounded must be really low health. Badly wounded. Oh, so they have to be like 1 HP or something. That was a really bad turn for me in general. Because I'm gonna get hit on my swordsman. Let's see it. Three hits. Wow. They all hit at the same time, so could have been a massive shock. What? It's in every direction. No. Oh, no, 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 no. You have to choose one. Wow. This doesn't count as ranged? I got no damage from it. With me! None of this counts. Oh, it's magic damage. Seems like I'm not hitting things in the Fog of War anymore. I thought before I was. Alright, quest complete or not? I guess he wasn't full health. Success! Next quest. Deal less than 500 damage. Less than 500 damage to enemies. Winged. What the fuck? Failure? Why would I leave them alive? Am I gonna get another one? $83 armor. I guess it'll give me another one next turn. Wow, she hit hard. How did she hit so hard? Oh, because they do bonus damage to armor, physical. Hey, thank you for the sub, Stavier. Oh no, we have city panic. No new ordeal yet. Thank you for the sub, the Polder of Gloom. The laser is sick. I didn't get any ordeal, chat. Why? Man, I need to save mana. I'm almost out of mana. What the heck? I need to buy an altar next. But I can't help but cast this. It's too good. Hasta la mista, baby. Oh, I see. Mist. Because of the mist. They're so clustered. Deal 1,149 damage to or more to enemies with a negative alteration. I can poison them if you like. I'm assuming that every time one of their poison ticks, it'll be counting as a negative alteration damage. Man, this is all my mana. But it's too good not to. I had to do it. That counted. Wait, what happened to my move points? Oh, I still have 3. Nothing happened. You need to damage them while they have the condition. Yeah, I get it. I just think that the poison damage that triggers the 48 poison damage is in fact part of the quest. Poison is really easy to complete. Saving some mana here, boys. I think that's the last batch of them. 621. Did it trigger? I think maybe it did. What else do I have? Shadow Bolt, Weakening Touch.
They came from behind.
I should use a Weakening Touch more. Neyman87, thank you, man. Seven move points left. Shit, I opened the door. "96 out of 144. He's about to take 48 poison damage though. Power shot is sick. I could have done 50%, I think. Ow. 15% damage. Okay, nice. 3 mana though? Yikes. I'm burning through mana so fast. I have to burn more. Why don't I have line of sight, you bastard? Just the blocker, is it? Stupid blocker. Two mana for this. It's my final mana. But it's so good. No movement points left. We're dead. I had to do it. The blockers do very little damage. The clawers do the most. Minus 20%. He's blocking me. Okay, that was horrible. Ah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. The worst part about all of this is that I have no mana left. That's really horrible. I think I could have used more basic abilities. But don't worry about it. Even though I could have used more basic abilities this night, I'll just use more basic abilities next night. Because that's all I'll be able to do. HP lost 37, alive 3, dead 0. It's still tier S. Phew. So we still get 2 items. Am I right to see that there was a little bit of city panic? Just a little bit? There is, right? It's because he spent like the beginning of a turn, the gargoyle, in my city. As we all know, subsequent nights are easier, not harder as time goes on. True. By the way, did I complete the third ordainment? I forgot to look at it. I don't know how I can possibly forget to look at it. I get so focused in on the battle that I'm completely worried about mana preservation. Spoiler, I didn't preserve any mana. And so forth. You got 2? Didn't see the other one. I know I failed one, so probably I got the 2 that I saw and then nothing ever appeared anymore. Alright, but that was pretty easy. Got 102. We completed the first ordainment. Completed an epiphany. We're going to be attacked from 2 sides. We now have holy ground. So long as our haven has not been perpetrated. Where do I click this? Altar. As long as no enemies have entered the haven this night yet, everybody has 25% bonus damage. That was crack. That was a crack operation. Now, are we going for some essay? When completing a night at rank S or A, gain bonus gold and materials. That could be good. You can also have cheaper hero recruitment cost. Reduce the price of this and that. Get a pocket barricade. Yeah, let's get efficiency. Oh. Oh my god, it's expensive. 300. More damage for our basic attack build. Yeah. Add 6 accursed to the knight. Oh, that's not that scary. 6 accursed or 11. Yeah, we'll add 11. That's nothing. That's like 11 extra mobs. It's not even a 20%. Welcome to the Oraculum, Commander. Tainted essence is a pure, wild, and oh so delicious form of what you gullible humans call magic, born of hubris and envy. Pride. Hubris and envy, pride and jealousy. It's been corrupted though. I'm sure you saw the effect it has on boring living things. Quite entertaining. Has Grubby failed a run already? No. $25 gold for a reroll is going to be really expensive. I think the best thing I can do for now is to get things that benefit me now, rather than building things. Heroes have bonus daily mana regen and health regen. Hell yeah. 1600. I have 1156. There's all these omens. Beer. New items can appear in your runs. Stout beer, cannon. Right, there's lots of new ones from DLC. Buildings, heroes, weapons, equipment, omens. Your heroes have this and that. 1200. Your heroes have 10 armor. Damn, I'm 44 short. Let's do level ups. Our critical chance right now is 8%. Baseline 5, gear 3. We can add another 9 to that. Oh, consider each target separately, AoE. Yeah, let's do that. Experience gain 20%. That sure is a lot better than 12. Let me think about this while I eat some olive oil dripped vegetables with celery salt. I'll just get crit. I think I won't get any XP gain perk. Bodybuilder, every 10 max health after 100. Wow, 11% bonus physical damage. That's really good. Ooh, missing mana perk. Luckily for you, there's no... What? What do you mean by that, Cinnamon? Mark. Poisonous. At the end of the hero's turn, apply 40 poison to all enemies within a range of 3. Wow! It's like Scorn and Pimenta from Guild Run. When attacking a unit with full health, the attack gets bonus critical chance. Oh, I see, Cinnamon. Crazy. The USA currently has an outbreak of a parasite in veggies. Can't you just spray more poison on the veggies? That's always nice. Doesn't work on them? I don't think that's the point. Glass cannon. Yeah, I'm sold. I'll get bodybuilder. Okay, Darkest Demon the bodybuilder. Next level up. Big ore tile. Not very exciting. That's better. 8% crit chance. Mana regen, I think I'm gonna take that. Propagation damage isn't bad either, if I have it. Isolation. Wait, there's no propagation. Yeah, sure, on weakening touch, but it has no damage. And then finally, lightning, of course. I'll take the regen. Spiky counter, magic fuel. Damage is increased by 30% of the hero's current mana. Oh. 30% of the current mana. Okay. My current mana is 17. Oh, I see. Wow, so you can get a massive mana pool and then get lots of bonus damage, even if you don't end up using the mana. Very interesting, but I don't have the mana yet. First Blood. When attacking a unit with full health, the attack gets 15% extra critical strike. Critical chance. That's really good because with AoE, it's really easy to target someone that's full. But I wonder if it treats each propagation target as an individual. Let's say if I do lightning bolts, yeah? The first target's full life. The next 7 are not. Do I have 15% critical chance on everybody or just the first target? Just the first, really? I was wondering how that works. I thought, when I saw Ballista in the Celestial rewards, I thought, hell no, it's gonna steal XP from my heroes. This hero would then start collecting that XP. But even this is still worse than the XP gain perk. Because it really won't be many, unless you get some kind of specialized build where you make mass Ballista or something. Is Grubby paid to play these? If not, really awesome of him to give spotlight to these indie games. Well, neither are true. I'm not doing this out of altruism to show spotlight on indie games. I'm doing it because it's a fun game. And I'm also not paid to play this game. But technically, I am paid to play this game because it's my job to be a streamer. You guys are paying me. I'll get magic fuel. Hopefully it'll be better later than it is now. This is my archer. Bonus critical chance. It's good enough. Everyone's critting. Bonus critical power. Perfect. Don't even have to think. Same thing. Magic fuel. She has a larger mana pool, so it can potentially do more. Mark. Contamination. Unlocks the contamination skill, allowing you to apply contagion to the target. When a unit dies, all of its negative alterations are applied to 2 random adjacent units that are not already contagious. Note, can be your own unit as well. Temporary effect hindering the... Okay. Yeah, so I can transfer poison to Darkest Demon.
Okay.
Thank you for the sub, Da Spook. You can do defensive training on everybody. Then the ballista kill gets split 3 ways every time. Not split 3 ways, multiplied 3 ways.
Surely traditional roguelikes one day.
What would those be? Name 3 examples, mate. Thank you for the tier 1 sub 6 months in advance. That's a lot of trust, bro. I appreciate it. As long as the hero isn't wounded, have bonus movement and dodge. Dude, we're gonna be fast as fuck, boy. 12 move points. But I really don't need it. I have no momentum. Hey, I should give the sword to her, actually. Oh my god. That's fine. XP gain. I don't like any of these. I'll try quick reload. Longbow. Done. Hey Grubby, did you watch the game Liquidation? Yeah, apparently I added it to my wishlist 2 years ago, but I don't really feel like playing a small RTS with a small player base right now to learn it and play it. I'm not really interested in single player RTS, and I'm not interested in small scale multiplayer RTS either. We already have Warcraft 3 and AoE 2 and AoE 4. They're good. I don't need a worse reimagination of it. The way I see it, if people get addicted to the game and it's so good, and they're not asking me to play it out of hope that I'm gonna save the RTS genre, or out of hope that the game is gonna be big, hoping I'm gonna promote it to make it big, even though I do not have that power. But when everyone is like falling over themselves to play it, then I'll be like, okay, that's a signal to play it. It's not bandwagon stuff, it's just an organic, genuine interest forming around a game that is around a multiplayer competitive game that requires a multiplayer competitive player base size that's large enough for it to be fun to invest time in for me. That's how I see it. It's probably good, but I'm not really looking for a reimagination of StarCraft either. I don't really need any of these. Tome of Secrets? Don't I have it? Tome of Secrets. It's better. Alright, we'll just... Could do the hammer too, actually. Then I don't need to play with the sword anymore. It's offhand... Offhand hammer? Bash. Can sword person carry it? Yeah. Oh, let's try it. What's that to me, Hertzrat? Wow, a sword and a hammer. For a huge single target bash. That does not cost action points. Looks like the offhand never cost action points, chat. You get 1 hit per time. I guess the roguelike I would like to see Grubby play the most is called Tome 4. The game has enough quality of life and modern updates to where it's friendly to learn, and it has a great class system as well. What is Tome 4? Do you mean Tales of Majejal? I don't find anything on Tome 4. Oh. Wait, why are you recommending a 1990 game? You're a big fan of the game. But it was made last century. I know it says 2012, but it looks like 1990. this is too old. Sorry. That's what OG roguelikes are like. Okay. Let's see, a prowess has been accomplished. You can now get a new gladiator set. Sure, I'll just click everything. Are you a fan of Robo Rally? Robo Rally? That doesn't even exist on Steam. We have 3 workers right now. Robo Rally was a board game? Wait, I think maybe I played it actually. Kind of a random question, but I did actually play this. Yeah. Maybe a friend of ours had the board game. It was fun. But I don't play board games anymore. I don't have a real world circle build up to play board games anymore. Nor do I'm looking to. Worn cloth armor, isolation damage. There's a normal sword. Better than novice sword or rusty sword. 4 to 5 extra damage. That's it? Oh, it's an offhand too. No, it's main hand. It looks barely any better than a rusty sword. It's like 1 class better. 4 to 5 damage. 7%. 6% extra damage. Same skills. Not really worth investing in that. Maybe I'm not buying any gear. I am still missing like hats and everything. Poison damage 10%. Kind of nice, but not worth spending on. No, I think I'm gonna just develop my city more. We are gonna get attacked from 2 sides. Oof. But I think I leveled. I'm already a little bit stronger regardless. Could go for another gold mine. There's the mana well. I definitely need the mana well. Get the mana well. And then I want AoE heal. Restore mana. I'm gonna upgrade that. And then heal everybody. Okay, that's good. I might want to do that again. Still missing 8 mana. Could build another mana well. Can I actually? Clueless. Yes, I can. Do the small version of it. Alright, good. That was extremely valuable. I have 1 worker left. Can get one of these battlefield packs. Okay. Defenses. Hopefully it won't be needed, but you never know. Mm. 40 materials left. Okay, we're done. My goose is cooked. Then we take the poison person and put them on the left, alone, against the small ones. She likes to be into the wild. And then the bow can be in the middle, reaching either. And the warrior over here. Alright. Pour wells on fire. You can still use wells for no cost. Oh, you can still use wells for no cost. Right. I did extra. Thank you. Thank you. How many days is a run? 7 days, 7 nights. (7 days and 7 nights). How do you pronounce this word? Ipassis. Iposes. Iposes. Such a weird word. I've never seen it. This map has a lot more knights. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dude, this is gonna take like 2 days. Like, I mean IRL. Click on it. Then what? I mean, they're bigger boxes. It still doesn't number them. I thought the multiple of epoch is epochs, not eposies. But, alright. I think we've done everything. Oh, I could still give one more backup item on someone. Aha! Would be such a waste not to. Oh, what the fuck? Wait! No, 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 no. No. I thought the accursed were like crawlers, but with the glowing head. That I fought in the first city. What the fuck? 486 life? That's not agreed upon. 40% damage reduction. Resistance. I got 11 of these? Kill 13 enemies with or more. Target with a negative alteration. Kill less than 4 enemies that are isolated. I don't care. Wait, 1 turn? Kill less than 4 that are isolated. I don't care about that. This is night 3. Look at this beam though. Death ray, 550 to 717 damage. I just do the beam and he's dead. 6 mana though. This has isolation damage. This has a small chance to kill him. What? Ah! Yikes. Oh, I got action points back? Perseverance. Kill 13. I have 2 turns for this. 13 or more enemies with a negative condition. This has a chance to stun. Undodgeable. Acid shot. Can hit 3 people. To lower their armor and dodge. Snipe shot. Undodgeable. Nice. 237 health. What's this? 9. I'll snipe again. Uh-huh. Maybe not killing him now is good. Because he's isolated. Actually, I'm allowed to kill isolated targets. Just no more than 4 this turn. A negative alteration. Like what? Stun, poison, or any form of debuff? Stun counts. What does wounded count? He's got -1 move points, less total damage. Does that count? Is he isolated? Yeah. The ordeal glows if conditions are met, so try to attack a stun target. Oh, thank you. Oh, I see it. Ah, so he's not isolated. So we completed one ordeal, we didn't kill too many. Ah! Bro, that was scary. I think it's a really weird UI UX or UI that they show your max health dropping. They always show your max health. I'm like, 230! Like, doesn't everyone in the world know that listing a number above a character in red means that's how much damage they took? But only this game shows your max health, 230, and then it switches to 229. But you first see 230, I'm like, oh my god, I got one shot. Taking hits on your guys is good. They have health, regen, and armor. Health regen is partially restored every morning, but not during the night. It's not that good because I could drop under tier S. Okay, so we succeeded at this. Now we need to kill people with a negative alteration, which includes poison. And it has to be this turn. Wonder if it counts the poison. When does poison go into effect actually, chat? On turn start. And this turn... Is this my turn? Or on their turns? Their turn start is the end of my turn, so it won't count anymore. After they move, before they hit. Before they move. I think poison damage will fall outside of this covenant, no? Oh, I forgot Into the Wild. chain lightning did massively oh, fucking hell. Oh, he's in the city already. In the city. I need to decide if I'm gonna try to use this covenant. I'm not. Or I could do it. There's only 5 stunned. There's 5 stunned, but it's such a waste to kill them, and then I need to kill 5 more. Seems like a waste. Spectral Orb, 30 damage, melee, limit per turn, unlimited. What do you mean, unlimited? But he still has action point max, surely. I guess mobs only get one attack. Frighten. -1 action point. Magic exhaustion ranged. -4 mana. Oh shit. The range is up to 6. Are they flying? They're not flying, I think. Damn, I'm continuing to let this guy so panic. This runner. What's this? Quick reload. Give back 1 use to all the skills of the current weapon. Limit per turn. Use per night 3. Oh, it doesn't do anything when I have no action points. Does it still count momentum? Yeah. Okay, pretty good turn, except for the fact that I didn't step outside when I lightninged these guys. That's awful. And this guy is making a panic. Bam. City panic. -4 mana. Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Oh no! We don't have holy ground anymore. Those accursed have stun resistance. Undodgeable, 260, 474. Huge. Those are way too juicy not to take. Okay, good hit, good hit. But the sword does so little. $105. Oh. You don't need 3 enemies. It can go through just 2. Man, they blocked me out from being outside the city. Bastards. Why? Oh my god, there's a little thing there. You can hover the new ordeals to make them stop making the ping sound. Oh my god. Kill 1 enemy or more, target with a negative alteration, accursed. Oh wow. That's what that ping was. Does poison damage get exacerbated from weakening touch? Does resistance use the poison channel? No? Hey, why didn't it shoot this guy? Ooh. It's because I clicked too far. $68 to $114. 84. Fuck. No, I didn't kill 1 curse with a negative. Mana burn. When will I get to higher panic levels? Avoid generating panic. An enemy that isn't stunned spends an entire turn within the haven, a building location. Oh, come freaking on, man! I genuinely think that this game trolls you with 1 HP remainders. I heard the same on Sing Sing's stream. 1, 2, and 3 HP. 3 different mobs. There is a code that does that on purpose. The red panic is already done. The purple is what you will get if you don't kill stun the enemies inside. Oh. I see. Can I even kill this guy? Not anymore. I have 2 infects. Even if I crit it twice. If I crit twice at max damage.
Hey Grubs,
1% chance.
Run some BNet dub C3 ladder games
Hey,
today.
thank you for the support. Not today, sorry. So if I can't kill him, I might as well not try. And just use the rest of my mana. I think I'll survive the night, but I think it's gonna be painful. With very low score, very few rewards. Kill less than 4 enemies. Oh, kill fewer than 4 archers. Okay. That's the last of my mana. This one has isolation damage. Why? Why? %70% chance to crit and kill the runner. No chance to kill the accursed. Oh. Alright. My barricades! Huh, they didn't do much. It's not too bad. We're still in a good spot. Oh, why? This one we succeeded. This one we failed. Okay. Oh, so it just keeps giving more ordeals, chat, until you have 3 completed. Damn, can't use bash. There's a limit like 6? I see. Did I just destroy my own barricade? I think I did. I could reload and then I could Arctic again. But they're still stunned for now. Yeah. I found that out on day 1, Judas Macabre. Thanks. Ah. None that all. Look at all those guys inside. Oh my god. Citywide panic. I wonder what happens when it reaches the end. Bedlam. Whoa! That's the first time someone attacked the heart of my city. It only has 100 life. What I am surprised about is that I killed 11 accursed already. I didn't think it was 11 already. Deal 2308 damage or more to enemies with skill costing mana. Sure. After dealing with accursed. What mana? Our town is under attack. Off. 6 HP. Now I can't charge through them with Blade Rush. Hey, I still have action points here. Oh. $104, $136. Plus 50% damage. He took some serious damage this time. We're also at 3 levels of panic. 3 exclamation marks rather. No, no! Another night survived, but it's the first time we don't get S-Class yet. It's still S-Class! Let's go! What does it do, actually? What does S-Class do? I don't even know what it does. I saw people predicting A, B, or C even. I saw some people say we're not gonna survive! Oh, what does S-Class do? Game too easy. Your town won't be getting S. S is survive. It's XP. Okay, so we get more XP because S-Class? You sure about that? On this screen. S means schrecklich. Yo, Schmitty. Schmitty 9800, thank you for the sub. This is gonna be S2. What? No item! But I want 2 items! And I want lots of gold. It was tough, but we made it. Alright. Did we enact SA? No. We still need 162 extra in order to get the SA Epiphany. Not even halfway, it's fine. Bonus gold gain. Not even big corpses for all that? No, we have corpses, we do have big corpses. Pile of corpses is more than corpses. We have some piles of corpses. They give 15, 48, 44. Just more tainted essence. More tainted essence, more materials. But crucially, not more gold. Bastards. You should build more houses so that you have more workers. Yeah. I'll decide. Let's see. Because we have lots of different things to spend gold on, we were now not given items. We were not given items, so I might need to buy them. My hero max. Build. An inn. Oh my god, an inn for new heroes is 150 gold. Look at the big piles again. Check the other option. Salvages 1 item and 44 essence from the remains, destroying them in the process. Oh, instead of a material focus, they have an item focus. But then you don't get gold or material. So would you spend 15 gold and 48 materials on an item? And so a 15 gold item normally would get you at best a +1 item. So it better be better than that, you know? I need to test this one time to see if I'm getting scammed. Oh, I get to choose what it is. Okay, I got scammed. +1. No rares. But honestly, pretty good. Ronin armor, bonus momentum, nice for my sword guy, or range damage for any of my mage and archer. My mage is carrying a block armor. My tank is carrying a dodge armor. That needs to change. Yeah, I can get that. Let's get the light armor. But the dodge armor was doing nothing because he was -4. Even without it, he's still negative 9. Now he has bonus armor, bonus resistance, range damage, and momentum. Pretty nifty upgrade. She has block but less move points. Even though she's an elf, that's terrible for her. Now she has dodge, much better. We needed the move points so we can make use of her elven bonus of getting outside the city. And she's dodge maxing, so it's perfect. Whereas the archer currently has an armor that gives less move points and a total of 2 block and 15 armor. What is block again? Oh yeah. Block is nice. And this is the same. Okay. So I keep that armor for a potential 4th character if they don't come with one. Let's start leveling up before we anything else. 10% damage, 12 mana, 34 armor. I think I'm gonna go with the 10% damage. Gotta keep in mind that health also offers damage, but only of the physical kind. I'll take 10% damage. XP gain, it's trying to push me there again. I'm not gonna fall for it. Momentum is decent. Stun chance only works on stun items, right? Which I don't have at the moment. Poison damage 30%. Health regen 10, stun chance. Opportunism, experience gain. Ah, crap, man. Come on. So bad. So bad. Attack full health, get crit chance. Okay, next. Thank you for the sub, Gekkoin. You gotta go full XP gain now? No, I don't believe in that. If I was gonna do that, I should have done it immediately. Unless theoretically I was facing an early bump in skill, but then I get it right after. That's kind of like... It's kind of like going over 50 food to 55 in Warcraft 3 for a little bit, and then falling back to 50 after a difficult fight. Ooh, bonus mana. Doesn't she benefit from bonus mana? Yes. Yes, she does bonus damage based on current mana. There's also just straight up 8%. Which is also pretty sick. 15 mana extra would also give 3% bonus damage if it's unused. And this is 8%, which is a lot more than 3%, but the mana is also mana. So I'll get the mana. 4.5? Oh, yeah, 4.5. Healing received, physical damage. She's not doing any. Stun chance, not on this champ. Propagation damage. Poison damage, there we go. 25% bonus poison damage, sick. Can poison critical strike? I guess not, right? For every empty equipment slot, gain 1 stack. Consumable slots do not count. 1 with nature. At 1 stack or more, 5% damage per stack. At 2 stacks or more, 4 dodge per stack. At 4 stacks or more, 1 action point per 4 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 stacks? I don't even have 9 inventory slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These don't count. So you have to unlock the second trinket slot, and then you have 9. You have to unlock the second trinket slot to get 9 stacks of empty, which would then give you plus 100% perk damage. But I don't have perk attacks. What is a perk attack even? Something like this, manual boulder. It can be locked and still count as a stack. Oh, I see. Alright, so at the moment I have 4 empty slots, and I can easily take my pants off and light armor. So I have 4 to 6. So I have 20 to 30% bonus damage. And I'll get some dodge back of the lost inventory slots. And I'll get 1 action point. SA might be easier with your pants off. Is that true? Let me see. With pants off I get more damage. And SA requires... completing a night at rank S or A. Yeah, if the quests that lead to SA require me to deal damage, not wearing pants I could do a lot of damage. That's true. This seems interesting. Let's be one with nature and take our pants off. Okay. Alright. Looks good, looks good. Then I could also take the second book off, but I think it's okay. Currently 61% bonus damage, 37 of it from perks. Whoa, 10%. For your information, poison only skills with poison damage, nothing else. Okay, makes sense. If you hover the perk now, it tells you what you're getting. Okay. Current stack 6. Nice. But I would have to take off both items. Wait, why is it 6? I thought they said potion doesn't count. And it doesn't. I thought my max is 9. But I have... Oh, is it because the book is two-hander? Ah, wow, 2 action points. I guess we're magic orbing then. But limit per turn 5? Limit per turn 2? Let's see how many action points? 1, 2, 2. Limit per turn 2. Oh, so I can do 2 death rays for 4 action points. And then I can do 2 putrid balls. Or 1. Alright, I think I have enough spells to reliably make use of this. If I go 9 stacks, I can only punch people or use perks. Such as magic manual boulder, limit per turn 1 though. I don't even see perks that do things. Potion throw? Potions now have a range of 15. And that's actually pretty good. I can throw potions on allies. I've been underestimating this potion throw. Gotta solve mana somehow. Yeah. With magic orb and no secondary item equipped, I don't have enough basic abilities to make use of my action points. It might be wise to still carry the Tome of Secrets. Even though it will cost me an action point. I may not be able to reliably make use of... I could do mana pot too. Then I can drink mana per night. Potion of mana plus 1. 3 mana? Wow! It's so good! 3 mana! Yo, Nako Zany, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. It's 2 per turn. Limit per turn 2, use per night 2. 6 mana. It's so bad. Not per turn, per night. Yes, 2 per turn, 2 per night. You can drink both guzzles at the same time or spread it. It's 6 mana every night. Yeah, that seems really weak, but... Wisdom amulet looking kinda hot. For my archer. Yo, thank you, Worthy14. Bows have a really big spread, especially longbows, so the wisdom amulet looks delectable AF. 15% reliability, 15% XP gain, 3% range damage. Though, I am mostly paying for the XP gain and reliability. XP gain amulet? I guess it is still a long night. You know what? When I was turning down all the XP gain, I didn't pay attention to the fact that it was it was not a 7 night town, but 12 nights. XP gain is actually pretty good. I should have given Darkest Demon XP as well. GG. Nice. You changed, man. Old Grubby would have hounded extra XP. Yeah, I know. It's because I set high expectations, calling the game easy. So I wanted to make sure I survive. Lamau. Bonus isolation. We do have that with Longshot. It's pretty nice. 10%. Can also go for mana regen. I'll get the mana regen. Ooh, 5% range damage is hot too. Or I could reroll and get a higher version of either. Get the mana regen. Perks. Damage is increased by 30% of the hero's current mana. Could do potion throw too. Do magic fuel. Mana based build. How much mana are they missing? Dorky Demon. 9. Giving everyone 12 kind of wasteful. But I upgraded it. Let's get another item. Aha! Focus Ring. Bonus XP gain, bonus propagation bounces with 9% less damage, and also +1 action point. It's kind of good. 9% damage loss, not so good, but the action point is nice. This goes to our frontliner. Propagation bounces. Yoink. Does he have propagation bounces? Not at the moment. He has a bow. Could give it to him. Novice's Tome of Secrets. Okay. Okay. The frontliner. Okay, level up's complete. Choose your destiny. This is complete. We have no workers left. We got 105 gold. Any other items? Can also sell shit. How do I sell things? Okay. A pistol +1. Critical power, accuracy. Worn cloth armor, opportunism. I still don't know what opportunism does. Heavy greaves, daily health regen. Get the mana pot. Who's the one that likes full maximum mana again? Everybody. I gave everyone magic fuel. Extra damage if they have a debuff of some kind. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's not bad. I underestimate that. Potion of Stone +2, 20 block. Hey, looks like if you sell something for 3, you can buy it back again for 3. Anti-annoyance mechanic. That's quite nice. Okay, so if I don't need any of these items, then I need to do some repairs. There is a repair all button, someone said. I don't see it. Repair building, repair identical buildings, instantly repair all structures for 3 gold. Wait, isn't that super cheap? 3 gold instead of clicking. But do I still spend the materials? Instantly repair all barricades for just 3 materials. Isn't this way too cheap? How can it be spending 3 instead of 5 plus 10 plus 8 plus 5 plus 3? Perhaps it'll still use all of them? Barricades is not the same as walls? Oh. So... Oh, I see. Holy. Wait, walls and defenses? These are defenses. Oh, it highlights which one. Oh, this one right here. Oh, so it's the actual cost. There's no discount. You know, I used to think a Happy Meal had discount. Then finally I did the maths. I was like, wait, it's not a discount at all. I'm paying all the ingredients and I'm paying €3 for a toy that some kid can swallow up, like choke on. Hell no. Guys, if I lose, I'm gonna eat this pepper. If I lose this battle. That's how confident I am. And let's see. I guess it will be nice to have a wall. Maybe some repairs here. 16, wow. Haul on stream, yeah? Okay, that's all my materials. Lol. Oh no, I protected against the small skull attack. I can still spend gold on structures. Gold mine, 68 gold, house. I can get one more house for a worker. Let's get a house before we get a gold mine. Can get one more item. Ronin boots. Pretty nice. Poison damage or momentum? How shall I best use this? Poison damage... No. Armor, move points, momentum. Okay, that's pretty good. The poison damage is wasted, sadly, but it's still good. +3 critical. No, it's the same. Okay. Remember you can upgrade houses? Yeah. Get a material mine. I can't afford it, bro. Scavenger camp. Okay, she needs to be into the wild. Maybe I'll start defending on one side and then I go to the other. Oh, not quite ready yet. Select the divergence for the next night. Divergence? Oh, right. Where do I do that? Choose your destiny. Increase size by 20%, by 50%, or refuse. How much am I gonna gain if I refuse? Nothing? It costs workers, Scythed War. Looting the corpses. You still get a small base amount plus ordeals. 50% because let's see what you got. I am pretty high on mana. Alright, I'll do 50%. Fuck it. I think you should get 50% more XP as well. Maybe I'll buy some more gear. Hold up, wait a minute. I still got space for a helmet. Maybe a helmet on Dorky Demon. Who, by the way, is not full life. Do I have a building that can heal him? Armor maker, by the way. I should get an armor maker. I don't have a temple. So he's just hurt. By the way, can you potion someone standing next to you? If you don't have potion throw? Yes. Range 1. I also dislike the more enemies but same XP mechanic. Wish it was at least some extra. Yeah, me too. But I do get it. It's kind of like if you summon extra Chosen in XCOM, they don't give XP. You only get as much XP as there are enemies on the map when the map spawns. So that you don't stay in a forever farming loop. Range 1, okay. Do we have any helmets that are good? Resistance and block. I mean, it's 35 gold. There's no way I'm gonna shell out 35 gold for that shit. I could get a death ray scroll though. Users per night 2. Limit per turn 1. That's kind of good. It doesn't even cost mana. It's really good. It does cost mana, but no action point. Wow. That's really good though. Close the doors. What doors? Jesus. How much? 18. Purge. Oh my god, it purges too. Oh, so I wasted it. Because I didn't purge effects with it. It's a waste. %40 resistance. I wonder if weakening touch, it can stack, right? No, it doesn't. Oh, it did, it did. Holy shit, he takes 150% bonus damage, Lamau. This one takes 90% bonus, lol. But Honestly, I could have just fireballed. That was such a waste. I mean, it's just action points. It doesn't cost mana. Oops. Didn't leave any targets for her. That's so horrible. Horrible play. Report it. More than in Warcraft 3, Big Cunty? Yeah, it's true. Oh my god, here they are. Man, I need them to group the heck up. Why can't I see shit? I can't see through this gate. Just like a big wall, but heroes can pass through. High wall. Oh my god. This is the small attack, by the way. This is the big one. Overkill. Splitter. Give back a portion of the given attribute. Restoration. +1 action point. Limit per turn. 1. Cost 4 mana and a move point. Aha. .45 armor. Or one more hit. How many move points is that? Almost nothing. 2 move points. Could do the scroll right here for 5 enemies. That's not too bad. Oh, sorry for the ping ping sound. Kill 13 enemies or more, isolated target. He's considered isolated? Has to be this turn. She's got so many action points. Is someone isolated if I'm next to them? They still are? Okay. Be a bit bad for melee heroes otherwise, huh? Quest complete. Success, success. Deal less than 500 damage to winged enemies. Kill 23 enemies or more. Target with a negative alteration. 3 turns. Wow, she still has action points. Incredible. I need to get some help on the left. I still got wall that can buy time on the right. Luckily we have 11 move points. Deal 513 damage or more to enemies. Target at 3 or more tiles from caster. Must be isolated target. No, I don't care about that. Splitter. Shit, Splitter can hit me. That's not enough damage to kill the Splitter. Chat, Chain Lightning cannot bounce to the same target, can it? Are you starting? The heroes you start with are random every time, Gideon Bast. It can? Okay. Fuck, the Splitter. I can't take care of the winged, but I can't take care of this one either. Horrible. Wait, I can take care of the winged. Ah, crit, come on. Shit. Ah! Yeah, I could have done focus, but it costs a move point. Dude, this splitter is gonna hit me for 50 damage. I have 50 armor, so I'll take 25 of his damage will take away 50 defense, then I take 25 damage. Success. Yeah, took 26 damage as expected. But it's not too bad. A couple of more enemies came from there. I could just forget about them for now. Big. Crap. Success so clearly in view. Oh, momentum builds up all along until you use a momentum skill. Makes sense. I have almost no mana. Maybe stop the ones that enter my city sooner rather than later. Okay. Most of these are stunned, so they're not a concern. He has a -1 move point. He can't reach anything, and he's poisoned, so he'll die. These are poisoned and stunned. They'll all die. Armored Clawer. Take down the Clawer. Need 2 hits. Or 1 if it's a crit. Unlucky. Okay, not a bad turn, not a bad turn. Tether may indeed stalk the shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold. Wow, look at this. I don't really need to hit the 3 that are poisoned though, so we shouldn't evaluate this as a 9 hitter. It's more like a 6 hitter. That makes this 6 as well. There's better. This is 8. This spell is incredible. At only 2 mana, it's kind of insane. It is 2 action points though. We're gonna need so many materials to repair Southeast Wall. Yeah. I really didn't think materials matter a whole lot until maybe this fight? Roughly around now. That's decent, I guess. He's armored. How do I know if isolation is in effect? Oh, okay. It says so on the second line of the damage prediction. That feels like such a bad hit. Okay, I'll kill the armored. Okay, was that the crit? Okay, time for swordplay. Oh, because there's a box there, so I can't go through these guys. Okay, I'm pretty sure this was complete Pepega aim stuff. Oh my god, this one has bonus damage. It's a rabbit. I had to kill it. I can't let rabbits alive near me. He has no mana anymore. Alright. Any chance to move chat? Yep. I don't know where. This game uses info everywhere. Let me know if it blocks something later on. Oh! I took lots of damage! Nee. Nee, Lisbeth. Oh, it's that damn splitter. Yo, thanks for the sub. Crush, kill, and destroy OG. Womp. Ach. Punched him good. Nice one. Shit. Okay. Alright. I wonder what the value of poison is if I'm just gonna laser them all. Probably nothing. I think there might still be hope. This is 50% more enemies. They have 50% more HP, and I have 50% more enemies. Why can't I select another hero? I'm bugged. I'm completely bugged. Ever since I clicked this, it got bugged. I can't click anything anymore. Thanks for the sub, Albie. Escape. F10. This still works. I can't click any of these. Oh my god. I had to reload the game. If I reload it, will I start where I am? Can't click anything. I can't press escape. I have to Alt 4. Not so easy now, huh? You thought this game was easy. You start from the beginning of the night. That's really sad. I did Windows D. That doesn't do anything. Wow. That's a really terrible bug for a game to have. Terrible bug for a game to have. I could not even open settings. Alt-Tab didn't work. Going to Windows didn't work. I pressed escape. I did all kinds of things. None of it worked. I couldn't click anything except speeding up and down the game. I would say minus 20 minutes. Man. That's a bit of a downer. All I did is opening the all I did is open the what's it called? The difficulty level. Quick nuts reset. Grubby, to be honest, battles are fast if you roughly know what you did. It's not that, it's that it's an advantage to replay the fight. And I wanted to show that I could win it without the pre-planning. Now, I still have to play to the best of my ability because you could see I didn't restart the fight for advantage. I'm not going to be stupid on purpose, but it's disappointing. What about the pepper now? Same rule remains. Have you tried eating the dog food yet? No, I haven't. How safe do you guys think dog food is for humans? Like the good ones. I'm not talking about raw diet. I've ate a few and survived, lol. Really? Why did you eat dog food? Valasti. Dude, the music is a banger. In the US, it's legally required to be safe for human consumption. Okay, that's a really good rule to have, but let's not forget that the FDA also legally allows poisons in your food if the lobbyists are persuasive enough. It's great if the FDA actually worried about your health, but they don't. It's been too long ago just to see how it tasted or lost some better shit. Okay, cool. What? Oh. They do have 20% dodge, I guess. That's a splitter. Different type of Zerg. They wouldn't be this far out unless... Any plans to watch TI this year? Not really, no. Jesus! 489. No, I haven't really watched serious Dota in a while. I like to watch Thompson. I just read he joined LGD. That's kind of hype. I would watch the support Thompson. That's about it. Does this have isolation? No. Guys, I'm kind of in a troublesome spot. Taking bigger risk on my second go. Huge damage. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Snipe shot, kinda lit. Okay, I think Darkest Demon will be mostly fine. Have you already tried building a tank with Reflect? It's fun but risky. I have not. I saw that ability. It looked weak to me for various reasons. My main problem with Reflect tank is that I could have a bunch of mobs next to me that are low damage because they're wounded, and then they kill themselves and then another comes close. That was my main concern, but I now understand that's not how this game works, because they all move simultaneously. So that actually doesn't happen. Then they hit. Whoa! Jesus Christ! This bow is pretty good. Longbow, baby. Are you doing the quest? I didn't look at it yet. I think the quest is less concerned than being efficient. Kill 3 enemies or more target. Because it offers like 6 quests, you only need to complete 3. They all have the same reward. I don't want to worry about this. Target from within 5 tiles from fog. Clawer. Yeah. Let's not worry about that one. These 2 are stunned. That's kind of lucky kill actually. Bonk. $500 damage. Pretty clean, pretty clean. I love this game, one of my all-time favorite indie games. Hope you enjoy all the runs and some of these maps will take. It's been really fun so far. Today more so, because today I made it significantly more difficult. And yesterday was just too easy really to be fun. She's probably gonna laser people, so I just need to deal with single enemies. Block 36. Damn. Right. Why does it say block 36 when he has 40? Oh, that's block, not armor. So he has 36% damage reduction? No. 36 flat damage reduction. I think you died this run, but don't let me tell you what to do. Yeah, you might be right, but it's happened many times that people thought that would happen and it didn't. In different games. Seems like a waste, but I guess it kills one. I've never thought you would lose any run of any game. Good. Deal less than 500 damage to enemies with a negative condition. Not quite ideal. They're not lined up very well. Kinda cool. Guess we're completing this one. Ah! Don't I have sniper shot? Snipe shot. Oh, requires one move point. Shit. Burn all armor, burn all dodge. Oh, he's gonna die to poison. Kinda sick. Alright. That's it. Wow. Oh no, there's a bird inside. Success. Okay, all our deals are complete. What? Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, I have to take down the winged, no matter what. So I need to save 2 action points. Let's see. My move points is 8. And I need 3 to get there. So I have 2. Okay. This is okay. But no further. Do I want to fire my laser on this? No. And I need to save 2 infects. No. Oh, you can only jump over once. I bet there's a trait that allows you to jump back over again. I think the animated channel icon must have been waiting for this game the whole time. Oh wait, I already jumped twice. Okay, maybe it's a little griefy to do that. Ow! Phew. He's a rabbit now. Oh my god, he's gonna hit the wall for 70 damage. I could go and help with the archer, but I have no line of sight. Did you see that, chat? I have a chain lightning that can hit 11 people. It went like this, randomly 50-50 up here, back, and it killed him. Instead of, I mean, it's 50-50. It's fine. It's totally fine. This is my city. No one's gonna get inside. With me. Is this a CRPG like There Are Billions? It's not a CRPG, it's a hero defense, a tactical roguelite hero defense. Oh my god, Swordman is so cool. Blech. Oh my god. Took like 30 plus damage. 28 to go, yeah. Hold it. Eh? Punch you. Bonk. No. Nice. Oh, we're completely out of mana. That's probably completely fine, right? Oh, I'm wounded for the first time. Move points decreased by a quarter. Sick. Damn it. She's fast. It's valuable. It's very valuable. Okay. All four got stunned. Okay, we held. We took damage. We have no mana left. We took health damage. No mana left on Darkest Demon. And many materials got damaged. But very little panic. I think we just fell shy of 1 exclamation mark, at least so far. Of course, it's not over. Oh, what the fuck? $140. Any other game trans in the pipeline for today? Or is it a last spell Eve? It's a last spell Eve. I'm gonna be spamming this game until I finish it. Most likely. She's wounded, she's so slow. Boom, 3 damage. And more destroyed walls. Punch him. This guy is bugged and stuck or something. No, he hit a wall. Oh. Yeah, man. Tier A, 95 HP lost. Very even kill spread between them. 45, 45, 48. 2 items, please. Please. Oh. Back to Esrak, baby. And we went for the second... the second one, the second difficulty option, the highest difficulty option. 50% more enemies for more deity shards. Tier A, tier A, tier A. Oh good, oh good. Is the game hard yet? No, it's really easy. Nice, we completed SA on the zombies. With our pants off. And what's the next denomination? An epos has been fulfilled. I've accomplished one of your eposies. Yes, I can feel it. Each victory stirs something. Okay, is this innuendo? Are you gonna tell me who you are? Once they gave me many names before the drama. This one hurts the least. You may call me Weltschmerz. That's German for world pain. If names still mean anything to you. A fracture between what was and what refuses to die. You tore it open when the mist appeared. That is of no importance. Many battles await your orders. The last spell was never an ending, only another wound it refused to close. As the spell of drama was to be. But the war machine still grinds, even without hands to turn it. Help me gather what remains of my strength, and perhaps this time the echoes will rest. New epiphany that unlocks a unique item. I'm just gonna click it all. Yeah, he was naked. He was wearing a broken statue as a loincloth. Can you follow the story for us, Big Delicious Sea Cow? I expect a summary by the end of the playthrough. What happened to slow and read everything, gamer? I only do that in games with good lore. This game is good gameplay, so I want to get to the good gameplay. Don't be mad. Finish this. 10 armor. The unlocks are worth reading? No, because they'll just appear in my playthrough. So I don't need to read it. I'll evaluate them as I read them, you know? Let's see, damage, armor. I want shop reroll. Do I have shop reroll yet? And you can make new walls. The walls honestly were really helpful to stave off panic. I am starting to appreciate them more and more. What is the story of Balatro? I'll tell you the story of Balatro. There it is. Choose your destiny. Replace 7% of all enemies in the wave by accursed. Oh, ugh. Don't think I want that. When completing knights at rank SRA, gain 20% bonus golden materials. That would have worked most of my knights so far. %. 7%. It was gonna be 7% or refuse. There's new epiphanies available. +1. Okay. So I need to purchase the hero capacity slot here. I don't think I have gold for that. It's like Guild Run. Do you really need those brains? Well, it gives stuff like this. Yeah, you can have 4 heroes. Might be for 5th. Oh, might be for 5th. Yeah, maybe I already have 4 slots. It doesn't show what my max slot is until I build an inn, which is 150. Remember, we're running a very tight ship on Econ because I chose a difficulty that everything is 30% more expensive. 36% actually. Reduce the price of potions by 75%. I should have got this earlier, maybe. Gain 375 mats. I only have 1 more slot for inventory, so these 2 aren't useful anymore. Reduce the cost of walls. Reinforced stone wall don't block line of sight anymore. That's kind of nice. Little bit of materials. Maybe I'll do a little bit of materials. Every 10% physical damage after 100 plus 10 block. I'm gonna just refuse this. I need to have an easy wave. That's not kind of nice. The line of sight part sounds immense. Well, the reason I don't value it as much, I agree that it's normally good, but the reason I don't value it as much is because my elf needs to be outside the city wall to get 27% bonus damage, or rather to not get 27% less damage, and also to have accuracy. So if I'm gonna be outside the wall anyway, why do I need line of sight reduction? And also, she's the one with the death ray, which is better done along the wall than from inside of the wall. Sure, but remember when you wanted to help with the archer and couldn't? And no, I do not remember that. That doesn't sound like a problem that I would have at all. Let's see, this is a pile of corpses. Can get an item or some gold. Ultimate materials. Let's do level ups. Dorky Demon. 5% damage. I think our damage does need to keep scaling up, but these are all common rewards. What a waste. There it is. 34 armor. Let's take that. It's pretty nice. 34 armor. Procreation damage. Can be okay. On Novice's Tome of Secrets. I don't think multi-slice is propagation, right? Poison damage, stun chance, reliability, opportunity. Reliability, we'll reroll. Mana regen 3. Isolation 10. I think Isolation 10 is kind of sick, actually. Very often happens with him. Mana regen good too, but... mana regen is so good too. I think it's a 50-50. What do you think, Chad? 3 mana regen or 10% isolation damage? Sword doesn't have Sword doesn't have isolation, but it doesn't need to have isolation, does it? Doesn't it isolation everything? If a skill doesn't have isolation on it, isolation percentage doesn't affect damage. Oh, okay. Vampire. Whenever an enemy is killed using physical damage or execute, restore 4 health. That's kind of nice. Thrifty. Every 8 action points spent, the next mana consuming skill costs less mana. Toxic Leech. 1 by 1. Whenever an isolated unit is killed, plus 7% damage or 10% when using physical damage up to 80. Hitting a non-isolated unit decreases this bonus again by 4% down to 0. This does isolate, correct? This isolates by itself on any attack, even things that don't read isolate, because it's the perk that has isolated. Yes, that's because of generic 7% damage, not isolation damage. Right. Yeah, okay. Sure. Makes sense. Every 2 mana spent, get block for 3 turns. I'll take 1 by 1. Pretty good. Big ore tile. And by the way, the optimal way to play is to look at all their level up bonuses, all their perks, before making a single decision. Checking all 6 character details and perks for all 3 heroes, checking any items I could get, checking those 8 different permutations, and then making a cohesive decision based on the 8 options that all fit together well now and in the future. But I can't be bothered to just choose 1 by 1. I can't. No, that's not true. I can be bothered. I'm choosing not to, partially for stream fluency. This one's very slow, but it's because she's wounded. Oh my god, she's still wounded. When does wounded leave? When current health is under. It's a threshold. We just need to get her over to the health again that's required. Very high regen, by the way. How does he have so high regen? Plus 30. $30 regen. From what? Possibly if I give her health, she will not be wounded anymore. Because both her currents and max go up. Which makes her have a better percentage. Yeah. Movement's also pretty good. He can help where needed. 5% damage, yeah. Every 7 mana spent, restore 1 action point. Wow. That's quite nice. But she already has gratuitous action points for how she can use it presently. Of course, you'll always be happy with the action points eventually, but her spells, they're not always appropriate. Relentless. Insane mana regen, by the way. 20 mana regen, super good. Longer weapons. Manual boulder. When the hero is adjacent to a catapult, ballista, or trap, unlocks a special skill allowing them to manually use the effect of these defenses. I have to be next to one of those things? And otherwise it doesn't do anything? No, that's manual control. Huh? Maybe this means by itself it's a boulder, but if I'm next to one of those, I can use those. Doesn't the percentage stay the same? No. Let's say if you're 50 health out of 100, if you get bonus 50 health, you go 70. You go to 100 out of 150. So you switch from 50% health to 66%. For each one-handed weapon equipped, plus 10% critical power, increased by 6% every 5 levels for the hero. For each two-handed weapon, 6% critical, increased by 3%. Current bonus, 16% critical power. Doesn't synergize very well with one with nature. As long as there's no other hero within a range of 5, do 12 to 18%, no, 12 to 30% bonus damage. This is very good. The main problem is, right now I have her as a poisoner. The laser already overkills everyone anyway. The poison only hits one target, generally insta-killing them. The laser insta-kills, the poison insta-kills. The poison doesn't benefit from those things. And the standard infect does benefit from that a lot. It's very useful to benefit from that. But I only have 5 attacks with that. So I can never use it 7 times. I have to use at least 1 laser and putrid bulb per turn. That's still 5 attacks with 30% bonus damage though. Even if a weapon doesn't explicitly list an isolation bonus, your character's base isolation stats still boost damage against any qualifying isolation target. That's not what I heard just now. Whenever the hero has 3 or less current move points and attacks in melee. I'll do Lone Wolf and move points. Physical damage, momentum. But it only applies to momentum skills. Skill range, 1 plus 2. 1, 2. Modifier applied to the range of skills that are attacked is modifiable. Okay, that's incredibly good. 1 extra range. Incredibly good. Wow, 1 bonus action point. Looks like this one only drops as a rare. Resistance reduction, resistance. I'll take the action point, thank you very much. Range damage 8%. Hello? Reliability 20% is also good, by the way. Especially with this longbow. I'll just take the flat range damage. I kinda hate reliability. Reliability is bait. Really? I kinda like it. It allows your attacks to be more reliable and higher damage. Shorter weapons, but they become undodgeable. Bonus critical chance, less critical power. When attacking a unit for each negative alteration of a different type they are affected by, the attack gets bonus critical chance, less critical power. Wait, is this Heart of Iron 4? No, it's the game that you can see on the Twitch title. I guess YouTube title doesn't, YouTube category doesn't have it. Lone Wolf. I can't make everyone Lone Wolf. It's obnoxious. Quality. Blood magic. Skills now cast health instead of mana. 4 times the original cast. All of the hero's mana is transformed into resistance. And daily mana regen into daily health regen. Conversion rate 100%. So I get 33 health regen, no mana regen. My 63 mana becomes 16 resistance. Does resistance also count against blood magic? Decreases or incoming damage? Is casting a blood magic skill incoming damage? My guess is no. It's health loss. Oh wait, it says at the bottom. 15 resistance, 13 health regen. Would you be open to the idea to play an MMORPG other than WoW? I mean, there barely are any others, no? Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 3, Riot MMO, Lord of the Rings MMO, and some small ones, I guess. There must be dozens of Asian ones, Korean and Japanese. RuneScape, Guild Wars 2. I'm not opposed to it. I won the run from yesterday, Lord Sandwich, yeah. Blood magic. I think not. Too complicated. Lone Wolf is actually still good. How much mana am I currently spending on spells? Not that much. Lone Wolf just looks really good. I have 11 move points, so it's really easy to trigger. Yo, we got item rewards again. Adept's Tome of Secrets. 10 mana, 4 daily mana regen. I like that a lot. Who needs mana the most? Dorky Demon. He has a rusty sword. And a Novice's Tome of Secrets. So his damage will go up, his mana regen will go up. The damage of all the spells goes up insanely much. There's also a pistol +4, holy shit. Pistol +4, but why does it look like it deals so little damage? Plus 15% critical power. Let's compare it to longbow. So little damage. It has momentum. Oh, momentum 20%. Wait, she's really fast. 11 move points. But the range is 1 to 4. Oh my god. Grappling shot? Not really very clear what it does. Follow. They're all undodgeable and pistol shot is unblockable. Grappling shot follows, so I guess you shoot someone and if you kill them, then you take their place. Okay, I get it. And grape shot? Like Dismas in Darkest Dungeon. 2 action point, 4 mana. Big ol' shotgun. Targets up to 9. It's kind of cool. It's one-handed.
Zuck zuck.
Kind of cool. Yo, heals good. Thanks, man. Then there's the offhand magic orb. With just infect. One-time use. Would you guys have taken the pistol? I like the mana regen on this. No, I would have taken the tome. No tome. Yes, I would have taken the pistol. No. Okay. I think the mana regen is nice on Darkest Demon. He just went up 4 mana regen. One more item. Ooh! A rare! Rusty Dagger +2, offhand, no, one hand melee weapon rare, move point 1, critical chance 3, reliability 7, damage 6%. That looks sweet.
Almost half a year. Should I start Long War on XCOM 1 or 2?
I've never played it in 1. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I hear both games are great. Can't go wrong with that if you want a long campaign, right? Let me see. What does the dagger do? Right now I've got a reliability wand on my archer. With spells I don't use much, so it's just 185, 185, 167, 18. It's 9 damage. Average of 9 damage on my archer per attack, not counting crit. Wait, it has spells too. Of course. It's melee. Throwing dagger. Range up to 4. Unblockable. 200 damage. Poison dagger. Poison. Up to 4 targets. With 42. That's a dagger, not a wand. Huh. I'll take it and I'll figure out how to use it. This wand +2 is not that valuable. I guess the person that needs a second weapon the most is Big Ortile. And then they have more poison too. But what's it gonna cost? 40, 32, 2 action points. 35, 28. Oh. It costs an action point. Action point 1, action point 1. 1, 1, 2. I think it's better on someone else so she can keep her action points. On the archer. Archer gets 12 move points. Ah, you know what? Is it good on my swordsman? Movement point on him is so nice. Then he doesn't get the regen, but he gets move point, critical chance, reliability and damage. And he can throw daggers. Seems so nice too on my melee guy. I will lose out on the mana regen, the ability to cast AoE spells. But he gets a little bit of range. Instead of the sword, you would throw away his amazing rusty sword? Wait. This is trash actually. I just... This is a wand. But then I don't have momentum anymore. It's kind of weird. Do his traits work with it? Cheer, bodybuilder, physical damage. It does do physical damage, right? It's red. Mostly. When attacking a unit with full health, get critical chance. When an isolated unit or physical. It's a rusty sword. Okay. I did this already. Oh no, my defenses. I got two skull attacks coming. And I'm completely wide open on that side. The mist is encroaching. I'm not even halfway the night yet. Wait, this is crazy. Let's get one more item. Mana regen. Lose 15 health. Axe +1. Inaccurate. Why does Big Ortile do by far the most damage with Shred? And it's not even close. And Demon does the least? Huge damage. Big Ortile does the most damage with it? Because they have plus 31%. Because I'm naked. Oh, because you're naked. Yeah. Oh, and being naked does so much damage. And then Duality does more damage too than Darkest Demon. Shred. Intimidating Scream. Minus 33% damage on 6 people at a range of 1 to 3. And Axe Boomerang. Kind of cool shape. This one gives mana regen. Tome of Secrets. I guess I'll just take the mana regen. I don't know who's gonna carry it. Reliability 13. This is 9 damage. Instead I could give her 2 regen. Make her lose 15 health though. Oh, having less health reduces her damage. Or something. Oh no, never mind. 289, 185. 289, 298, 298, 185, 167. And it's about 9 damage. Two mana regen. That's not worth it. You're gonna miss the sword, you think? Buildings with free actions. Alright. Okay. 200 gold left. We can make some buildings. We still have some workers. Instantly generate 25 gold. We can also make gold mine production go up for 102. It's cheaper to build a newer one for 68. There's also the Seer can reveal additional data about the next horde and repel the fog. New hero, Armor Maker. Create a defensive item every production phase. That seems kind of nice. Temple for health restoration. Permanently increase max health for all heroes. Let's get that. Also gives me a free action to heal now, right? Okay, so she's no longer wounded. That was kind of important. And then we have 2 extra workers. But there's no large piles of corpses, only small. Maybe I decide those are not worth it. And then I use workers in other ways. How? Scavenge. The ruins. That's a waste. 54 gold for another house expansion. Okay, let's do that. Is the game still easy to play? I have to pay a bit more attention now. 60 gold. 60 gold. 15. 15 times 3 though. Then I can build another gold mine, or I can build an armor maker. Let's build armor maker. Oh man. Space though. Yikes. What's the end goal? Survive NN days? Yeah, for this map that I'm doing, I need to survive until the final pink dot. If only we could remove ruins, yeah. If only, but unfortunately it's not possible. How much health does this have? 90, 180. Walls have more health. Walls have more health? Wait a minute. The wall has 180 health. The wooden gate has 90. Half HP. The cost is a little over. Okay. Actually, reinforced wooden wall is a 15% discount on durability, roughly.
Okay.
1 19. Amazing. Amazing. We're saved. WTF Imba Xander, thank you for the prime, man. Is Grubby finding it challenging yet? We have been blooded. We have been blooded. Am I happy with backstab compared to the sword attacks? Throwing dagger. Unblockable. Isolation multiplier. Oh, backstab gets impressive for isolation. Yeah, we'll have to try it out. We're on an easier wave anyway. Let's see, we have some lone wolf action going on. So... guess she stands over here. Over here. Into the wild. Maybe over here. They're coming from that side, but I don't know if they'll come over this boardwalk here or not. It's kind of a gamble to stand like so. She has 7 move points, so she's not particularly fast. Restored every turn. Oh, she has 7 because she's healed. She's actually a 9. Seems like a lot of prep and setup this game. Well, yeah, you don't have to think for as long as I do, of course. But sure, there is a lot of that. Does she have full bonus from here? From here, yes. Have you tried Rimworld style kill boxes in this game? I don't know what that means. So no. Yeah, I don't have enough gold to buy a hero because I know heroes. Right now my heroes are level 5 and I remember heroes cost 163 gold at level 5 from my first map. But now I have a 36% penalty to costs. That means the heroes are going to cost over 200 gold and the inn is 150. So there's no point to buy the inn unless I have 400 gold in the bank. That's why I haven't bought the inn. That's why I haven't thought about investing in a 4th hero even. Alright, let's begin. Hajime. I could buy lower level heroes. Yeah, I could buy a level 1 hero for like 60 gold. If offered. Usually it'll offer like a level 5, 5, 4, 3, 3. Hajime. There's the accursed, and I didn't even summon them. Deal 1344 damage or more to enemies. Target within 2 tiles from caster. Hallelujah! You never built a kill box in Rimworld? No, I only played Rimworld for a few hours. Why does this guy... Oh my god, Kindled have 70% damage reduction. The mist has a strange effect on these clawers. They're slowly being consumed by a bright flame and become ethereal in the process, making them more resistant to physical attacks and projectiles. So you want to hit them with the Sword of Damocles. Oh. Oh, this melee backstab. Backstab isolation is melee. Plus 10% from what? Oh, 1 by 1. Whenever an isolated unit is killed, this modifier is reset every morning. Every morning! It's amazing! Bonk. -4, because they weren't isolated. Plus 10. Requires line of sight. He might get hit. Bro, I gotta get this game. Is this music from the game? This is music from the game, yeah. And it's incredible. Punch him. She has so many action points. Okay. Have you fought a boss? Yeah, I fought a boss. Help. I failed this. Kill fewer than 4 winged enemies. Oh, oops. He tanked that because he had brace and a new perk or something with defense. Alright, we're looking for isolated targets only. Dude, this 1 by 1 is an extremely OP mechanic, I can tell already. Okay, that was a waste. Oh no, it just removed all of 1 by 1 because it counts all of them. Lamau. GG. Oh shit. %3 bonus. Alright, it's potent, but it can be misused. Come on. That's not gonna kill him. He's inside right now. He can't be inside. Okay. No, no, no. That's fine. I curse it. Oh, it puts a little skull when they're lethal to poison. That's nice. Man, we're suffering. Five hits on my beautiful palisades. 9. Kill less than 4 enemies with skill casting mana. It's an auto attack turn. Look at the panic. We're fine, but this must be dealt with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now imagine 20% of these were big boys. Yeah, what were my debuffs? 7 to 20% or what? Yeah, and I refused. Okay. Okay. %. Man. What? Oh, he's not isolated. Shit. Yes. Dodge this. I mean, reliability. Like the reliability wand that the archer had gave 18 damage, but it's a damage spread. It's 18 damage on the minimum, so it's a wait. 18 higher minimum damage is average damage what? 9, I think. Or? No, a higher maximum of 18 would be 9 damage. Yeah, so a higher minimum should be 9 as well. So it's 9 damage on something that was 200, so it's 4.5% damage. The reliability wand. Failure. He's gonna die. That kills. That kills. This one does magic damage. Flower here. I think it's going pretty well at the moment. we've got the hordes contained. Losing some palisade damage, but spent less than 10 mana in 2 turns. Guys, less than 10 mana over the course of 2 turns. Or kill 1 enemy or more isolated that has a negative condition. Does Grubby know about the corpse pile mechanic? Yeah, they say if many enemies die in one area, they will lead to larger corpses. And then you can benefit more with your workers. And I've seen the effects already. Small corpse, pile of corpse, and it can get bigger and bigger. So the idea is, I can surmise this myself, and I have surmised this myself. If you funnel all of them to the same spot, you kill them all in the exact same hex. Then you can get a more profitable clearance reward afterwards. But I'm not too worried about that right now because I just want to efficiently kill them. Those are all gonna die to poison. They're already dead on my screen. This is pretty good. This is an easy wave, and it is. It is. Oops. Three stunned. Not poisoned enough. Damn it. Nice. Almost exactly lethal. Yes, 81. Okay, that one is dead. Likely dead. Nice. Alright, I'll use poison for these guys. If I can help kill one here, I can more easily score isolation kills. But I have to choose the right target.
Happy 4 years.
Damn it.
Hope you are doing well. Any upcoming games you are excited for?
Dawn of War 4, release of Guild Run, release of Slay the Spire. I mean, both of those are pretty damn good already. The Star Wars XCOM should be pretty damn good. Out of range. If you poison someone twice, do they take more poison damage? Do we have any idea what content is planned in Guild Run? Yeah, another act. Okay, nice. can't believe I'm at 10%. This was supposed to be a happy occasion. Wow, he critted all of them. And no more 10% either. Insane. At least it doesn't go into the minus. Dude, this is one of the best perks in the game, but you need some help from team. It's not good when you're alone on one side. I need to snipe the ones that are standing in the middle. Is she 30%? She's 12. Bad. It's good. Nice. Oof. Okay, good. And then this guy that wants isolation kills, but it's not easy. I guess I just won't get what I want. He's stunned, so I'd just be farming. It's kind of a waste. The crits. 4 mana. I think I want to save mana on Darkest Demon. Poison's kind of cool. I like poison. In many games, I feel like poison isn't good enough because you just have to wait and don't kill them, which is annoying. But here it actually feels kind of valuable. Did the Grubster name every character after Twitch chatters? Yes. Yeah, I'll play Guild Run again. It's just I'm kind of into this game now. Yo, are they spreading the mist? Elite Clawer? Named after the incessant screeching of their claws against stone and metal, they're attracted to any source of magic, like flies to corpses. The magic circle shines like a beacon to them. Luckily, they're quite stupid. Surrounds itself with thin mist within a given range. No! But I can hit him, but I can't hit the others. He got stunned though. Who's it good? Okay, the mist is gone. Nice. Dude, sniper shot is so incredibly good. Why can't I walk here? Oh, it's water, I guess. That archer was not fooling around, true. Very short range, the dagger. Two of these are stunned, so they're not high prio kill target. I don't want to waste mana on him, actually. All enemies are on the field. He's so hard to kill without magic. Okay, that helps. 26%, let's go, baby. $51 to $61, he has 57 health. 70% crit. It's almost a coin flip to kill him. I forgot to freaking use bash offhand. 9. Oh. One HP and he's now a rabbit. Oh, you should always use mana pots before the end of the night. They are automatically refilled. Okay. How do I isolate more? I would have to kill a stun target. Sucks. Oh, oops. Don't want to kill that one yet. I want to get mana regen first and health. Nice. Does that poison bomb hit hard if he hits less units with it? No. You want to hit as many as possible. Alright, I think we're gonna get 20% bonus gold and materials because we got S rank, only 36 HP lost. It says 36 HP lost, but the healing potion recovered it. I guess it still counts it as HP lost. The panic ain't too bad. Ah, only one item. Too many were left inside. Man. One item. But pretty good gold and materials. Keep up the good work. What's that? What's that? Oh, I think it just said, yes, you get bonus materials. We're gonna get a double attack, double skull each. We're not even halfway yet, by the way. About 5 hours into the run and we're not halfway. Someone said this game is 40 to 60 hours. I'd more say like 200 hours to complete everything. What? Pile of corpses, corpses. Got a couple of bigger, but not bigger than pile. $40, 60 hours per run, yeah. I think we don't need AoE regen this time. Only missing 22, missing 12. Not gonna waste workers on that. So now, now my units are getting bonus max health, right? Heroes get 1 max mana per round, 8 max health per round. They're already full. Main story 40 hours, main plus extra hours is 66 extra, max completion 93. You mean 96? Or 106? Let's see, what? Bonus 3% damage, armor, XP gain. Bit late for XP gain. Let's get 3% damage. Prowess has been accomplished. I click these without looking. That's how I do it. Are ballistas worth it? Probably. I would imagine it's quite useful. Upgrades, passive production, 102. Let's see, I have 260 gold. Not enough to get a new hero. 12% accuracy. It's kind of a waste to keep getting accuracy, no? Initiator. We can poison dagger more people if we keep the dagger. But I didn't really like the dagger. Oh, I've mostly... Fatality would be nice. Let's see what items. Night rewards, armor maker. Oh, our first item from the armor maker. Rusty shield. 8 block, 6 opportunism. 3 range damage. Sure. Worn Greaves +1. 2% crit chance. Take the buckler, I guess. Gives her 3% range damage. Alright. What about the other item? Whoa, Baron Cape +4. 12% damage. 30% reliability. Life Turtle Charm, 8 block, 30 health, plus 25 health, 22% less reliability, and bonus healing received. Or a dagger +4 has the same items, backstab and whatnot. Wait, why does it do so much more damage? 1, it's not rusty. Jesus. So rusty is bad? 1, it's not rusty. 2, it's +2 extra. Bonus isolation damage. Kind of a cool stat to put on a dagger. Rusty is like -1 level. Sure. Huge damage difference. Double dagger? -9 damage +12. Propagation bounces. Accuracy. I mean, does he need accuracy? He doesn't need it. Big Ortau could use it, but it's a trinket slot. We don't want that. This is a really tough choice. Grubby, did you ever beat the red zone thingy in Guild Run? Yeah, many times. I beat it 30 times. You can see some of my runs on GP. Grubby Plays YouTube channel. Was there someone that benefits from having health? From a perk? Every 10 max health after 100 bonus physical damage. Ooh. So if I give him 55 health, that's also 5.5% damage. Plus its health. Or I can go into gratuitous amounts of accuracy, which will help compensate for dodge, right? And reliability. Looks like dagger is pretty reliable already. Focus ring does have +1 action point. The dagger is huge bonus damage. Killing good? They were all such good choices. Now the question is, what do I put on my offhand? 10 mana for the regen, or I get the same extra move point, critical chance, reliability, and damage. I think I go double dagger. Then I can give the mana and regen to duality instead of reliability. Looking pretty good. Alright, the $16,000 question. More accuracy. Damage, resistance, armor, move points. It's gotta be move points, right? He already has double dagger, but it's super useful to get to who you want to get to. Stun chance. Isolation. Works on the dagger build. That's 10% damage. Skill range +1. Ah, that's so nice with dagger too. Won't count for melee, I assume? Yeah, but it counts for throwing dagger and poison dagger. Very useful. Did I already pick his perk? I did. I went for fatality. Maybe I should have gone poison. Every 3 enemies poisoned? Oh, well, I couldn't have picked this yet. When applying poison to a unit currently poisoned, apply stun. 50%. Oh, so if I threw 4 of the same daggers on one target, the chances to stun are like 87.5%. They're going into septic shock. Oh my! That is a lot of dodge. She has a dodge build, 54%. I can basically body block with her and she'll never die. Momentum, opportunism, magic damage. I mean magic. Poison damage. %, poison. 15% extra poison damage. I mean, a lot of what she does isn't poison. I learned from Darkest Dungeon 2 that dodge is incredibly good. And also Darkest Dungeon 1. I'll take magic damage. Every 7 mana spent, restore an action point. She already has so many. +2 skill range, but if you attack someone nearby, it's bad. That seems good. How often will I attack someone nearby? Inaccurate X 1.5. What does that mean? Inaccurate X 1.5. This attack's lack of precision increases the target's dodge. Oh. I got so much value from dodge. Super dodge or normal dodge in DD2 Warhammer. 1 by 1. First Blood, 15% crit chance, decent. Unlocks the sprint skill, allowing to restore move points in exchange for some health. Harvester, every 4 enemies killed gives regen. I'm on the second map now. I'll try the boulder. Is this the highest difficulty? It's not the highest, because I haven't unlocked the highest, but it's the highest that was available to me at the time for my second map. Welcome to the stream, Saburai. Can take 5% damage here. Pretty good, pretty good. Damage is always good. Don't want to reroll and be unlucky. Experience gain plus 20%. We're still less than halfway through the week. That's 20%. Someone said, why does this look like a mobile game? Let me refresh your memory what mobile games actually look like. I remember that mobile game art is meant to invoke, if they can, the epic feeling we used to get from old school video games, which is the graphic art style for this game. They steal the art style in order to appeal to us so they can maximum money grab. This is what a mobile game looks like for a modern audience. The two are not the same. Just take perseverance. Choose your destiny. Still looks like a mobile city builder. Yeah, well, the mobile city builders are one of the most greedy games. I used to be really hooked to this game. They're the most greedy games that try to indeed invoke the same art as games that used to be on computer. So this is the game I used to play. Love all the banners and red circles. Click it, click it. Like, yeah, the art is pretty good if you ignore all the buttons. I could see that a little bit. It's a different coloring, but that's because they want to be played. That's why they try to look good, mobile games. But I feel like calling this the most mobile looking game is kind of like looking at a woman in real life and being like, wow, you're as hot as a porn actress. Why do you look like a porn actress? Mobile game is the porn. And this is PC, it's wholesome. You don't see the comparison? Think about it for a bit before you huh. Okay, choose your destiny. We gained the materials. We can choose another epiphany. But I didn't have that many epiphanies available. Maybe I need to unlock more epiphanies. So I can actually choose something that's valuable. And an epiphany comes from an omen, right? Wait, they cost 8,700? What? All heroes have 10% damage? Oh, I almost completed this. Lol. Not in this menu, epiphanies? Really? Where are epiphanies? Here? No. From the bald naked guy? Oh. Oh, I need to unlock them. And yeah, okay. It'll happen when it happens. Reduce the cost of walls. Heroes are cheaper. Pocket barricade. Build a barricade at the target location for 2 movement points. Limit per turn 4. Building will be demolished at the end of the night. Isn't this kind of OP? Oh, but it's an offhand. So it's gonna cost you damage. But the fact that you can do 4 per turn is kind of insane. It is good, it is good. Does it also cost movement points? Yes, it costs 2 movement points. I guess I'll do cheaper heroes. So I can start working towards trying to get another hero. Increase enemy resistance by 22 to 42%. I mean, no. No, I don't want that. Oh my god, this pepper is so tasty. Wow. Not spicy, sweet. Oh my god, it's good. What do I have against resistance? I don't use the book anymore, so I don't have resistance drop. I'm probably gonna refuse this, but let's see how much stronger we get, okay? I could get another hero now if I build an inn. I can get a hero worth 112 gold, but I can also wait until I complete the brain. But the brain will take several nights to complete. So okay, let's not do it yet. I could get scavenger camp, gold mine. Let's get gold mine. Let's look at items. Light armor plus 2. 10% critical power, 15 armor, 9 dodge, 26 armor. Okay. Okay, who's that good for? Who has the best crit chance? We're not that high in crit chance. Archer's the best, then the dagger guy. Pretty gun and archer. The dodge. Armor. It's kind of wasted unless you get hit. Wooden hand crossbow. Plus 2. Resistance reduction. Healing received. You can DM a mod first, Henrik. Yeah. Gladiator Greaves, healing received, dodge, reliability, accuracy, longbow plus 3. Same one we have, right? Oh, but it's green, resistance reduction. Dude, it's so funny. It's trying to bait me, chat. It's giving me all this resistance reduction. It's because it wants me to take the most difficult destiny. What's your verdict regarding the difficulty? Is the game challenging? I like turn-based games, but not if they're too easy. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. So I took like a few hours to complete the tutorial missions. Maybe it was like an hour to complete the tutorial. Then I had a 4-hour run, which was the extended tutorial, not counted as one, but chat counts it as one. And that was all extremely easy. The first 5 hours were not boring, but completely unchallenging. And then after 5 hours, I went to a second map, which I am in now and have been in for 5 hours. And I jacked up the difficulty to the max, and now it is genuinely interesting. So I'm engaged today. I'm engaged. And I can already see it can ramp up more if that's what you want. And you'll unlock meta progression faster if you jack up the difficulty more. XP gain, health regen. Stingy Turtle Charm, crit power, accuracy, potion of health +2. Rusty Shield. There's nothing I see that I want to buy. I'm very pleased about the Death Ray scroll, by the way. I could also get an Assassinate scroll. What does it do? It casts Assassinate. Come here, Logan. Come here. Come. Use per night 3. Use per night 2. 500 damage on a single target. Unblockable and bonus isolation. Okay, very good against bosses. Why is the damage so much higher on Assassinate than the base damage? Does base damage have any meaning on Assassinate scroll when it only invokes a single ability and not an auto attack? No, right? Are you gonna build the tavern soon? No, I'm gonna wait until I finish the Epiphany, because only then will my heroes be cheaper. I don't want to buy a non-discounted hero now. X-Boomerang scroll. Okay, there's nothing I want to buy. So, all the gold goes to other things. That means we're gonna build another gold mine. And a scavenger cap or another armor maker. Let's do an armor maker. Wait, I can clear some ruins. And a scavenger camp. And it does take up a lot of space, not gonna lie. I kind of don't have faith in the items anymore. Because I already have better equipment, so getting the items oftentimes may not necessarily yield something that is particularly interesting. Upgrades mine? Workers required. Oh, okay. What about houses? 54. Let's do that. Do another pile of corpses upgrade. Alright, I'll get one more item. One more item. Last one. Horrible. Terrible. Horrible, terrible. So disappointing. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Repair. Instantly repair all walls. Nice. Wait, some structures are damaged? But I have no gold to repair them. I didn't know he damaged structures. This game is so sarcastically brutal with the rerolls. Yes. Yeah, for the level ups. Insane. By the way, I should get the taint that allows me to make stone walls. I have exactly enough. Seems like a good time to do it. Alright, stone wall 3. Finally something that can be called a wall, but it comes at the cost of vision. As sturdy as walls come, obviously impossible to see through. Yeah, obviously. Upgrade to a stone wall for 10 materials. Oh. Right, 2030. Oh, wow. That's nice that it allows you to do that. For the exact same cost. Wait, if I didn't repair first and I upgraded it, what would that do to the health? Maybe I wasted repair cost. Stone gate. Okay, that looks funny. Oh, you can upgrade them again to a reinforced stone wall. By the way, can I make stone walls up here? To keep them out? Because they kind of been abusing these places. There's water here. You make gates? Yeah, that's good, so that I can still go through. This day 12 loss is gonna hit like crack. What the fuck, man? I'm not gonna lose. How dare you? Okay, this time, how do I position my heroes? I still have mana or not? No, damn it. I guess she has slightly more space to fight alone here. And they can go here. By the way, what's the difference with this? Horizontal gate 450? Oh, I can't make those yet. Kind of difficult to fight through the gate here without being able to see through, actually. It's a slight flaw in my plans. Maybe I should downgrade this again. Little pee-pee hole. Need a watchtower? I don't have those. Can you see through stone gates? This one, yes. This one, no. Guess I can stand inside. Man, my magic circle doesn't get repaired. It just stays at 77. That's fucked up. Do two armor makers actually make more armor? I know they compete for market prices, but the demand is too low. No. They will both produce one piece of item that RNGs. Okay. Skipping divergence, yeah. Equip your new gear. Oh. Equip your new gear. I guess I can give him range damage. That's all. By the way, nobody has a helmet yet. What the heck? I just think the 22% resistance is too much. Maybe I'm not being greedy enough, but it just feels like too much. It is unless you have mages. Isn't resistance against everything? It is against everything, actually. It doesn't matter if you have mages. Hey, they have more HP. Last round they had 95, now they have 108. That's not very nice. Good damage. Where's my execute? Oh, he's not low enough. So I get one scaling or not? Don't I get permanent scaling on this? This threshold is increased by 1 for every 1% physical damage after. Never mind. I think I misunderstood it. There is no perm scaling at all. Just got here. Is the game still too easy like the complaints yesterday? No, I think it normalized. It's better now. Success. Deal 1067 damage or more to enemies with range damage. They must have negative condition. Ooh, that's so many enemies. Bro, imagine if they had 22% damage reduction or 44%. By the way, these walls are the wrong kind. They should have been upgraded again. Kill 20 or more isolated target. I feel like she can barely hold down the fort, man. This archer has so much armor. 200 armor. The splitter has 432 health. I'm so glad they don't have the bonus resistance. She needs help. Oh wow. Didn't think I would be able to reach there. I guess I have a new trait. Jesus, so many on top. I thought both were 2 skull. Oh my god, they're breaking through. No. If they break through, we lose our 25% bonus damage, which is still active right now. Holy ground. So long as no enemies enter the haven, 25% bonus damage. It gets significantly harder once we're not there anymore. Pretty good, but the whole poison thing, I don't think it's working out well enough yet. Nice, lucky. Barely lethal. Where do I go where I don't get killed? Yikes. Oh no, I should have stayed away so I can farm 30% damage more often. Okay, it's good enough. Okay, she can go up. Attack them from above. Oh fuck, I can't reach the rest. It's not good enough to poison him. Guess I could just throw daggers. Oh, execute! Shit. $60 poison damage. Out of mana almost. %. Damn it. They actually breached our sanctum. Fuck. Shit, I only took his defense away, stupid. Can shoot through the gate, right? Yeah. Most of these are poisoned and will already die, but I'll still hit 5 targets that matter. Fuck. Can't hit anyone else. Oh. The people I can hit are actually outlined? No. I can only hit 2 people that don't matter. Quick reload. But I don't have the action points to do Arctic Blast again. Fair. Fine. It's over. It's over. Ah! I forgot to move him! I was supposed to move him! I was gonna move him later so I don't mess with isolation. Oops. I just took damage for no reason at all. Because I had 7 move points left on him. Gosh darn it. Four stunned. Shit. Nice. Minus 20% damage. Man, I fucked up with this guy. Execute for free. Execute. Limit per turn. Oh. 20%. He needs to scroll too. Somebody else needs to come and help him. Who has the most damage? Archer has good damage. Splitter. Damn, it's not enough. Waste of poison. Fuck. Oh my god, the walls. Panic. Panic. Okay, she can help. Doesn't we have 27% less damage, unfortunately. Oh no, very little line of sight. She can't do enough. Shit. We're unstoppable. Yeah, about that. Oh, we can use the other throwing dagger. That's kind of cool. We can swap to the other throwing dagger to have more skill resets. Ah, didn't stun the archer. Okay, we're gonna survive. How we would have done with 22 to 40% damage reduction on all enemies. I think I would have lost a lot more buildings. With the mistake I made, I would have lost Darkest Demon maybe, but maybe I wouldn't have made the mistake. This health loss was completely unnecessary. It still looks really comfortable. I should have been greedier actually. I played lots of games like this when I was young, Maltazar. When I was younger, I'm still very young. This failed, this failed. Not very good on the quests. I wasn't greedy enough. He can't do anything from here. Yikes. Pretty good, pretty good. The one thing more we can do is to give healing potions to Darkest Demon. Helps a lot. GG. It's good. Fourth hero seems really needed now. Do older people fart more? I don't know. I think you fart more if you have gastrointestinal distress. Or let's say, like, depending on what you eat. Like, gas creation, extra gas creation is not actually a good thing, I think. Like, a little bit of farting maybe is normal, but you do more when your diet isn't balanced, I think. Okay, tier S, good. Is the city tier S as well? Ah, yes, 2 items. Good. All right. This is another argument to be made for not picking the bonus brains, because right now the omens that are available that I can unlock are the worst ones left. Because I already unlocked the best omens, bonus damage, bonus resources, bonus resources. The other 6 aren't as good. And so under prioritizing it now actually isn't that bad of an idea. Maybe reducing the cost of Stonewall is good. Can I replace it? If I replace it, do I lose my progress, chat? Can you buy more options? No, the options that you get don't come from this. They come from achieving certain in-game achievements, which you could target play for. You lose progress for the current. Okay, that's really bad. Whenever a critical hit is landed, you have 3% less chance to land another critical hit. That's fine. We'll do the big one, 7%. Whenever you land a crit, you have 7% less chance to land a crit. That's not a problem at all, so long as there's no chance of critical miss, but there wouldn't be based on the wording. You actually don't lose your progress, but the progress remains localized for that epiphany you were building. Oh, that's better then. Then I could actually do it. Yeah. Correct, Golub Shasti. Oh my god, we only have 2 level ups. It started. Big Ortal's left behind. Why? What's his XP gain? 100%, 122%, 135. There we go. There we go. XP gain matters. XP gain matters. Okay, Darkest Demon who can get more armor. It's a lot more armor. Or 5% damage. I'll take the armor. That's just a lot of armor. Skill range, another +2 for the knives. I like it. Perks. Head on. Every 4 tiles traveled, excluding skills with no momentum, the next attack gets +15% physical damage. Excluding skills with no momentum. This skill, using the skill will not increase the momentum bonus. Every 4 tiles traveled, excluding skills with no momentum. That doesn't make sense to me. This is only for skills with momentum? The wording is bad? Yeah, the wording is bad. I literally understand the opposite. That this only works for skills with no momentum, excluding skill with no momentum. Like, this doesn't interact with my sword that already has its own momentum. This gives bonus physical damage to other things. I'm pretty sure you can click the Opposite statue and unlock up to 9 more epiphanies in exchange for gold this run. Really? No. Nothing is unlockable. Oh, you mean when I click the statue? Ah. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Is that just for this run? Yeah. Some skills have no momentum, meaning using them do not build up momentum. Sure, I know that. After traveling 4 tiles, your next attack gets a bonus, but it doesn't work on skills with no momentum. Okay, that's such a stupid way to write it. It could just say, for skills with momentum, when you travel 4 tiles, get this much bonus damage.
Hey Grubby,
So
I'm
much
going
better.
to Netherlands in a month. Is there anything you think I should see while I'm there?
The roads. Look left and right before crossing. Dutch traffic is very organized generally. Look at the traffic lights and the roads. I don't know if there's anything worth seeing in the Netherlands. It's all very flat. It's just nice urban planning, Netherlands. Nice urban planning, not a lot of nature. There's a couple of forests. It's nothing you wouldn't see anywhere else in the world, the forests. Museums are boring. Shopping centers are nice. There's boats. There's some boats. There's some rivers. I hear The Hague has a lot of rats these days. Did I finish my level up? Perks. Alright. Head on. Okay. Explosive Essence. When attacking with a mana consuming skill, the attack gets plus 50% critical power. Field Study. Increases maximum skill range to 16. Every 12 units killed at a distance of 4 or more, plus 1 skill range. Every 3 enemies poisoned, apply 30 poison and contagion to the closest enemy without contagion in a range of 10. Epidemic. This can be potentially very nice for poison daggers. They could all start blowing each other up. Thank you for the sub, Death Angel. You get a bike everywhere? I think that's a great idea. I think that's one of the most fun things to do in Netherlands. If you're traveling with a +1, you can also rent a tandem. It's not the most efficient method of transportation, but it's 2 people on 1 bike. It's a special duo bike. You are in front of each other. Both muscle power it. 1 steers, 1 is behind. It's not like a hugging thing. I think you both have your own steering wheel, from what I remember. It's Archon. It's a lot of fun. And it is... it's kind of hilarious. I like Critical Master, but it's kind of a weird night to do it, because I got the challenge for tonight that crits are going to be less likely. +1 trinket equipment slot. For each trinket equipped, mana. That's pretty cool trinket slot. When attacking with a damage type that differs from the previous one. So you keep toggling. I went to Haarlem as well and had a weird time during Christmas celebrations. Is it something you can talk about on stream? Or is it political? I kind of like Epidemic, but I don't know if I'm gonna stick to the daggers, right? I mean, it's possible. I also like Runic Gift. Let's pick item first. Whoa! Tier 5 items, baby! Mystic Elven Boots. 8 propagation damage, less skill range, +1 move, bonus magic damage and bonus propagation damage. 13% propagation damage. Rusty Axe +5. It does less damage than the dagger. Accuracy, critical. But it hits 3 people. What's the skill on the boots? Run. +3 move points for 1 action. 3 times per turn. So he could travel like 20 hexes. Axe seems pretty bad. It's also rusty, that's why the damage is low. It also has opportunism, so you're supposed to use an axe together with debuffs. Ronin Scarf. It's a helmet! 13 dodge, 19 isolation, 4 propagation damage, 11 resistance. Reroll? There is no rerolls. I don't know why. I guess I didn't unlock. Guess I'll take the helmet because I don't have it yet. Spiked armor +1. 28 armor, 4 block, 6 damage, 6 accuracy, 3 block. Effects, fortified, 10 block. 10 block. It's a lot of block. Big Orta, of course, is not wearing any armor. Can also give the archer 6% damage and accuracy, but lose 1 move. Block is a flat damage reduction, correct. Any damage you get, I have 7 block, it's -7. It's pretty good. As an American, I don't know if it's political, but there were people celebrating in the streets in a way that was offensive. That's so mysterious. I mean, it's so mysterious because I don't know what you're offended by. Whoa, male quaff. Poison damage. I like it. I like it. Dodge, move points, and poison damage. I'll take that. Male quaff. 20% poison damage. Helps for the dagger. Gives me some dodge, resistance, and 2 move points. Incredibly valuable. No, the blackface thing doesn't happen during Santa Claus. I don't want to say if it's a political issue, but all the people in blackface was a very strange experience, little kids. Okay, people don't blackface with Christmas though. I think maybe you confused it with Sinterklaas on December 5th. Do you guys think all forms of blackface, like if you paint your face black when you're not black, do you think it is offensive? Personally, I don't think it is. I think if you paint your face black and then you act like a goof in stereotypically racist ways, then it is offensive. But if you paint your face black and you do normal things, I don't think it's offensive. You can only answer that if you're black. I don't think so. I think I can have an opinion. I can be wrong though. Alright. If you're attempting to present yourself as a black person, yes, 100% offensive. Okay. I'm not sure I agree. I know it's a not done thing in US. I think intent matters. But there's a way to play it safe, of course, and to just not do it. Having said that, I do think blackface for Sinterklaas in Netherlands also has racist roots. Though, of course, as a kid, I never saw it that way. Changing your skin color with makeup in general is mega problematic. Again, I think I disagree with that. There's South Korean people that make their face whiter because it's a beauty standard. You can call that racist, but it's a beauty standard. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And there's some people that put spray tan because they want to be more tan. You're role-playing, you're cosplaying as a browner person. As someone that tanned in the sun, but you're not. I mean, any form of makeup, even like hell, eye concealer, is the changing of a skin in a small area. So I think context matters. But yeah, I can see how that feels weird as an American coming to Netherlands and then seeing everyone put on black face paint. And by the way, the version in the Netherlands, the tradition in the Netherlands of black facing, which is the black Pete's, they don't just put the black face, they also make their lips big and red, put in golden earrings, fake, and put curly black hair wigs on. So, and they are the helpers. I'm not saying slaves, they're the helpers of the white man on the horse. They don't have a horse, I'm just saying. So that's the original tradition. I can see some problems with it. And you say it's not racist? No, I'm not saying that's not racist. I'm saying just because someone put blackface doesn't mean it's intended or should be received as racist. But that version, that's kind of the whole package. So Epidemic can be interesting. Critical Master's good. Runic Gift is pretty good. Another trinket. Let me try Epidemic. Learning. Have you thought that as a white guy in a predominantly white country, you might have a bit of a skewed view on it? Yeah, of course. I am who I am, right? I have my experience. That's why I'm saying I could be wrong. Right? Let's see. Critical chance, health, mana, dodge, accuracy. Let's do a reroll. Mana up. That's very good. Resistance is very good too. Let's get the mana. Grubby's not even white, he's just white passing. Yeah, that's true. That's true, I'm not completely white. I have part Indonesian. I have the pass. Disables the second weapon set. What am I getting from it? Mana regen. Disable the second weapon set in exchange for 40% damage, 1 action point and +2 use on every skill provided by the remaining weapon. Huh? Really? I get 40% damage? Nay. It's very good. It's very good. Physical damage 7%. Okay. But you lose out on the stat bonus. Yeah, all it was like 10 mana, 4 mana regen. Of course I could find better, but... Alright, got more items. Kind of doing things mix and match. Hand crossbow +3. Dodge, isolation. And some new abilities. Including quick shot, slow death, 135 poison, sick, and blaze, propagation, 85% propagation. Interesting item. Oh yeah, just give me the same item twice. The illusion of choice. Novice's magic orb. I guess Novice is like a debuff to an item. Daily mana regen 2, reliability. These all look pretty bad, no? Just take the most valuable item. For a future person, I guess. Yeah, I know, it's different stats, we have the male quaff here. Duality has no helmet. Will gain isolation and resistance and health. Or damage, but lose critical. Gain mana, block, accuracy. I'll take the blue one. You take the blue pill? Am I a strong warrior? Not bad, demon. And the bonus XP gain that you have has seen you to be a close second in XP, whereas some people haven't leveled yet. Oh, hello. Have Freude reveal herself to you. That's German for joy. You've changed. Ah, yes. I'm listening better to her now. What thou seest is what I am, what I was and what I shall be. I looked into the depths of thy heart and shaped my anatomy from fragments of thy thoughts and feelings. Guys, it's not true. I was thinking of a guy. You ready to raise that 7 out of 10 to 8 out of 10 now? Freud means joy. No, Freude with the E behind it is joy. Freud is just a name. It's close to joy though. Alright, new structures can now be built. Bowyer crafts ranged weapons, melee weapons, magic weapons. But I still have to build it. Ballista costs... Oh! Nee! I didn't know that it built for materials. I thought from gold. That helps so much. But I have no XP gain from their kills. Watchtower. Climb up to get a bird eye view. Grant vision, skill range, and the watch out skills to enters a top to heroes atop. Adjacent heroes can enter. That seems nice. How come you guys didn't tell me about these? Shake my SMH, man. Propagation damage, crossbow, straight shot.
Please no spoilers.
No spoilers. No spoilers, please. Windwalk, Hammer of Faith, Druidic Staff. Bee Sting. Entangle. Acid Spray. Thanks for the sub, Bojagi. 400 gold, 700 materials. Limit 32. You can get 32 ballistas? That's crazy. Wow. Easy. Huh, they can't shoot through those gates. Now I understand the perk that gets bonus XP from ballistas. So if all the ballistas are up here, then I think I'd solo defend with Archer up there. Or maybe I solo defend with Archer here. With the tower. But all the ballistas are here. But that's a 3 skull. That's a 3 skull too. The problem with this area is it's so close to the wall. I can put ballistas here, but then I need to put wooden wall. Guess I could do that. Wait, I have very little stone left. I can shoot through these, right? And then a watchtower. Maybe watchtower here. Can't you push out the fog? Not that I know of. Bonus range. How much range does my archer have? $14. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, she can shoot at everybody from if I put it in the middle, I think. Oh, but she can't see everything. That's the main issue. Can I test her attacks? Yeah. Wait, but maybe with Watchtower you can see over stone walls. Grant's vision. Ah, how's the difficulty now? Now it's much better. Now it's appropriate, the difficulty. I shouldn't have built temple here, by the way. I like it here, but I don't like that it blocks movement. But I think this is a good spot. Here or here. Maybe here. Archers ready. Much better today, Stuffed Toffee. Much better today. Watching Grubby play this makes me want to play this as well and skip work tomorrow. Why not? Just skip along. This is my elf. She's gonna be standing outside sometimes. Pile of corpses. 125. Juicy sound. Huh? Oh. Luckily, you can just destroy it. If you build a stone reinforced wall on top of an existing one, is that the way to auto repair it, I wonder? You can also don't destroy them and use them as obstacles. These things are obstacles? Oh my god, I didn't know. It makes sense, they're still there. Yes, it also repairs them. Oh, so it's cheaper not to repair first? You need to put him on Watchtower. Yeah. Oh, I can start him on Watchtower? No, I can't. Let's see. Workers, 2 gold. Okay, I still have 400 gold, so I could actually try to go for an inn. 150 gold. Oh, you can also use buildings as body blocking. Increase your hero capacity by 1. Wait, don't you... Okay. Alright. Oh, interesting. We can get a level 5 hero. We are 6 and 7 right now. Level 7 costs 324 gold. I would need to sell all my items. And do they come with items? Night Blossom. 34% damage. Mercenary. Crit. 17 accuracy, 15 dodge, 45 armor, health, mana, move, AP. Comes... Can I see the equipment they come with? They're an elf? A poisonous elf? Does it not tell me any more about them? Wow. Straight arrow. Power shot, tight volley, rain of arrows, punch, fortify. Mercenary. That's such a good trait. 9% damage to all. Bookworm, bonus magic damage, less health, less mana. This seems like a really good character. Can you mine for gold? I can mine for a little bit more gold, yes. I can purchase this, but let's look at the others. Fortune teller. Critical reliability, less critical power. Reliability. Okay, this one's trash. Sentry, range damage. Magic damage, XP gain. Physical damage. So they spread out mercenary over 3 different traits. Okay, I really like the level 7. What's reliability? It's bringing up the minimum damage. So let's say if you have a minimum damage of 100 and a maximum damage of 200, if you have 10% reliability, then your minimum damage is 110. Base 20, gear 25. Grubby, you can use the ability on your hero to put them in the tower, I think. Ah, really? Ah. Cool. Oh, so then you can test how far they can shoot. Okay, good. I placed it well. I placed it well. Excellent. Let's look at gear, what's available. Okay. Don't think I want to buy any of that. Yeah, new hero is good, I think. Let's get Night Blossom. Can go to the gold mine and farm it. Almost enough. Just need to sell some gear. How much was she? 324. We need 7 gold. Nice. Oh, 4th hero finally. Whew. Grubby doesn't clear the ruins? Well, yeah, of course, because the ruins are always available to clear, but the corpses are a limited time offer. So I'm clearing the corpses first, duh. And then eventually, when there's no corpses, then I start clearing the ruins. The FOMO trap. I have an amazing museum next door, but I will visit it later because I want to travel and see other places. I can always visit it. Oops, it's been 20 years and it closed before I saw it. Also, there will never be no corpses. Okay, Bojagi, you're in. Don't know how to say your name. That's a true story. Well, it's based on a true story. Okay. Do I get to do all my level ups? Oh yeah, I get to do all my level ups. She came with a simple short bow. Let's also see what items are available. Well, how would I equip her? Probably with the hand crossbow. That's what we've got right now. And this has propagation? No, it has isolation. Oh wait. It does have some propagation. Multi-hit. Poison. Propagation. Armor piercing. We're not making use of propagation all that much. Might as well be her. Mana regen. And mana. Okay, looks like this is her outfit. The hand crossbow is really strong if you stack multi-hit and poison. Okay, let's see what we got. Gonna have to go through the whole list. Let's start at the bottom. Blink. Range. This is pretty good. Skill range. Opportunism. Can be good. Shadow Waltz. Whoa, what is all this? Huge text. Damage 30, chaos, magic, whatever. Range anywhere. All of the heroes' armor. What is this? Elusive. What is elusive? It's weird that it says elusive. Wait, is that the name of the ability? Oh, that's the name of the ability. And then it offers Shadow Waltz. I see. All of the heroes' armor is transformed into dodge. After being attacked by enemies, for every attack dodged, automatically cast Shadow Waltz on a random enemy in a range of 5 with a base damage equal to 10, plus 50% of the hero's dodge. For the last dodge, cast Twilight Flourish with a base damage equal to 30 plus 175% of the hero's dodge. So dodge stacking, armor stacking, all become dodge. Dodge is better than armor. So it's dodge, then armor, and then if you do dodge, you start shooting back meteors, shadow bolts. For the last dodge, how do they know it's the last one? I could dodge again. For the last dodge. Oh, the last dodge that you have. Oh, they know because they're running a simulation. When they do all the attacks during the enemy turn, they know because they're a computer. It's a simulation. And it also gives 13% dodge. Okay, that can be interesting. Potentially. Potential propagation damage. All of the heroes' propagation damages. All of the heroes' propagation bounds are transformed into propagation damage. Deadly Ranger. For each one-handed weapon equipped. Whenever a unit takes poison damage within a range of 6, restore health. That's kind of nice with spiky counter and poison and stuff. AoE and then start healing. Bully. Longer weapons. Thrifty. Relentless. Magic Fuel. Third Eye. Third Eye kind of nice to shoot through stone walls, I guess. Contamination. I still think the perk system is not that interesting, but maybe I lack imagination and experience. That's why I think some of them are not that interesting, but they're actually really good. But I don't feel excited by them. I felt like other games have done it better. Thoughts, chat? Right or wrong? Agree. Okay, cool. It's an opinion. How can it be right or wrong? Majority. It's majority opinion. Bet you look pretty foolish now if you said wrong. Because you're on the opposite side of majority. You rebel. Okay, none of these are interesting. Let's focus on this then. Range 1 to 6. Mid-range attacker. Can take 40 health. Not too shabby. Move point 1. Let's take move point. 10% damage. Yes. 40 armor. Sure. Another 8% damage. Action point. Accuracy? We can reroll 12 times. 10% damage. GG. Oh, I still have 6 more secondary attributes. Physical damage 10. Is range damage physical, chat? No, it's range damage. Daily mana regen 4. XP gain 12%. We're halfway. XP still matters, but... Get the regen, I guess. XP gain, healing received, stun chance.
I watch all your WC3 videos despite not having played the game since like 2007.
Reliability 16%. Hey, thanks for watching. Glad you enjoy it. 16% reliability. It's not that good. Mana regen, magic damage, momentum, stun chance. Oh my. Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck! I took physical damage, it doesn't do anything. There it is. Range damage, 8%. He didn't say he enjoyed them. I watch all your Warcraft 3 videos despite not having played the game since like 2007. Yeah, it might be a special form of torture in his family. His wife wants him during dinner to watch my Warcraft 3 videos. Or maybe he does it to himself to like keep himself humble. Watching something he hates. Could be, big if true. Guess I'll just get opportunism. Range damage 5%. XP gain 17%. Now we're talking. Nah, I'll take... Well, I'll take it. One bag slot. Potion throw. No, I'll get perseverance. Perseverance kind of feels like the best. Avid learner. Bojagi gonna catch up fast.
Glad I could help!
Hi Grubby, I watch all your WC3 videos because I'm chained to a chair with my eyes forced open. Please help me escape.
Why would I? It's free ad money. Guess I'm greedy trying to lone wolf everyone, but... At the end of the day, dodge isn't high enough to really... I mean, 85 armor? 30% of it maintains? That's 25 dodge. She's gonna have like 50% dodge, but she has to be hit. She has to be attacked. She gets another 25 dodge. Could be really interesting, Shadow Waltz. Well, armor gets taken away, you go to nil. No, I understand, I understand. I will have no armor anymore. Suddenly, it's RNG where I get hit, and my health pool is 145. It's actually really uninteresting. Yeah, maybe it's better not for a crossbow user. Yeah, for sure. On a melee. Blink is always good. Could give her some range. Actually, longer weapons together with Perseverance is pretty good. When an attack from the hero is dodged by a unit, restore 2 action points. And then I gain inaccuracy. That's actually fucking good synergy. It's OP actually. Longbow and shop. If only I had money. 106 gold. I'm almost there. I have 1. Do I want to swap helmets with anyone? Nah, it's good. Will Grubby manage to get to the end today? No, we're like 5 hours away from finishing this map. This is going to be like a 12-hour map. I can try to do one more battle, or I could go off now. Kind of hungry. My dog is hungry. How long does a battle take? It's like an hour. That's crazy. Battle is 1 hour. Guess I could put another watchtower here. For the crossbow lady. She has Lone Wolf bonus. She has Lone Wolf. I have 3 Lone Wolves. So they all need to be split. The only way to be split from here is either I'm outside. Oh wait, she's an elf as well. I guess it's gonna be like this then. Oh, it's gonna be like this? It's gonna be like this. Just start a new night. If it go bad, so you can legally restart it. I don't know about putting Darkest Demon by himself. I feel like Big Ortile does better by herself, and she has space to AoE people here. Demon wants people isolated. This seems the best to me. Alright. I think that's good. I could build more ballista. Run, I'll hold her off. What about the guy in the middle? The watchtower offers 2 extra range. So they actually have incredible range. She can snipe shot anywhere. Okay, I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to start the battle, but I think it's unwise because I'll finish after 2 a.m. And these days I've been trying to stop between 45 after midnight to 1:30. It'll go too long. You can leave midnight if you go to main menu, it saves. Oh, okay then. We can save it. I didn't know you could save midnight. So long as you don't Alt F4, yeah? There's so many. Okay, ballistas are pretty cute. No, what the fuck? Wait, maybe I should Alt F4. Wait, there's so many enemies. Resistance buff? Uh-oh. Well, I'm almost dead. Curse of the Trickster. Whenever critical hit... I didn't know I'm not safe in the place where I am. Whenever critical hit is landed, -7 critical until the end of the night. Oh, yeah. I'm poisoned. What the hell is this? Hoppers. These dastardly creatures are feared for the strange liquid they spit. While it is highly toxic to humans, it strengthens the bodies of the monsters mutated by the mist. So cool. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow.